First Blood. Alright, if I go ahead and get started now. How is everyone tonight? Hope everyone's doing great. I was having a bit of stomach problems earlier today, but thankfully they were able to subside and now I'm feeling a lot better. And it's good enough for me to stream. But yeah, we're gonna do some more custom magic card build designing. Because I had a lot of fun doing it. And I think Ryuko and Star Soldier had fun with it too. It's looking like that Bishoujo just sent out emails to those that they want to move forward with. And yeah, I just wish all the people who got chose a wonderful partnership with Bishoujo. Be a very interesting thing to work with Bishoujo as a talent with them, but yeah. And whoever got picked, I'm very happy for them. But alright, on to the custom magic cards. So I'm actually gonna be using a different website to design them. Just because this one, I couldn't remember the name of the website until recently, so we're gonna be using this one for now. I like using this one just because yeah, there's a lot more customizability with it, as you can see right here. I actually made a Monica card that's actually a dual face card. Where one side's an electric creature and the other side's a planeswalker. But we're gonna be doing it more of the probably more Zenless characters, but if anything what I want to do is I probably want to maybe redo the Zenless characters. And with this editor, shouldn't take me very long to just redo them. Because it's just more just like a copy and paste from the card images. So it won't take very long for me to just get them updated. Well, the first things first, let me get Bell and Wise updated. Just have it on the side right here so I can see it on the screen. So if we're gonna make a card for each character in Zenless, including Faithin. Let's see. That means I will want to make. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. So you got 19. We can probably add in Jane Doe on there as well. With 18. If 18, 19, okay, so yeah, it'll be 20 if I add in Jane Doe. 21 if I get Seth Bowell as well. Yeah. I'll add in Jane Doe as well. And I'm going to make her Esper colors, if anything. But I'm not exactly sure how would I actually design her to be like a magic style. I'll need to take a look at her abilities and see how she just see how she plays and probably use that as like a baseline. But for now, I'm just gonna go ahead and get all the other cards I have already made and get those updated. So total 21. Number 1. So DZZ. Okay. And the name is going to be Bell and Y Place. Road name. Faith. Dramatic cost being 2 and blue. Legendary creature. Really artificer. I think I actually find the picture for this too. Don't remember where I found it at. I'm just gonna try to find it again. I think it's my usual go-to. Okay. Yeah. That was... Yeah, I did not need to see that, but I saw it. And thank God I did not have that captured on stream, because that would have been absolutely terrible. I don't need onward image. And I need to get the artist too. I'm trying to figure out what the artist name is again, one more time. Okay. Paichi. It's Paichi. Okay, so devoid this card. I suppose. Oh. I hope that it still italicizes it when I do the bracket. Oof, it broke. Hold on. Hold on. Enter it. No color indicator. There's no way to actually make it look colorless with the to have the devoid. Why is it not letting me do that? There's no devoid frame? Yeah, there's no way to actually get it to look colorless with devoid. Wow, okay, well that kinda sucks. I thought there actually was a way to do that. I wanna see something. Like, I wanna look at some other designs and see if they actually, if someone else actually made some devoid cards and see how they, I forgot how they did it. I guess the only way to actually make it colorless is to just make it have only cost colorless. But I don't really see any cards here that are devoid. These are all community showcase cards too. Yeah, I've not really seen anything on how to do it. I don't know, maybe I'll have to leave that one alone. Maybe I'll have to leave the Bella and Wise card alone. At least I did it like that. No. Please, God, I don't know why it won't let me. Maybe that? Maybe that one? Alright, never mind. I don't know why, but it won't let me do devoid cards for so it won't let me make a devoid card. Maybe this one was not as good as I thought it was. Maybe I should use this one if I'm doing like science stuff. The modular, the model ESC cards. Oh, that's redundant. Oh, God, I don't like how it looks like when you do foil. The white border looks weird. Okay, well, that's just the other border. Yeah, oh, it's so annoying that I can't change it. Oh, all the other way I can think of is to probably, alright. I'm not gonna bother with redoing this. I'm just gonna leave it alone. If anything, I might just go back to doing the other website. Does it want me to sign in? Like it wants me to sign in? From Ariva. Yeah, I don't know why. At first it said I was already signed in, and then it said it wasn't. Oh, that's all about it, whatever. Alright. Alright, so I think the next character I want to do is probably Rena. How would I go about designing her? I'll copy her name. But I want to do Art Master. Now I need to find some artwork of her. Of course, most of the artwork I find is very lewd. Very nice, but very lewd. Definitely cannot show that on stream. I think this one's probably fine. We can probably do this one. See how it looks. I do need some confirmation on something, though. I like it how all the Victoria housekeeping characters are based off of like horror movie tropes. Yeah, really thinking about it, like even though I have theories that Rena might actually be an android, I don't think it's actually true. Casting costs for her. That's more just based off of what her personality is. See what like her personality would be considered. Rena, the head maid of Victoria Housekeeping Company and the most senior member of the organization, she possesses beauty and grace, appearing immaculate from head to toe, with a noble demeanor and a gentle smile on her face. She places considerable importance on how she is perceived by others. Rena is always accompanied by two Bangboo named Anastella with the brown hair and Drusilla with the blonde hair, both of whom have distinct personalities. Drusilla has been with Rena for a significant period of time and displays high intelligence capable of discerning Rena's true emotions and thoughts. Anastella, a recent addition, usually responds rather than initiates conversation and is frequently teased by Drusilla. Rena's very hobby is cooking. How but only a few individuals are capable of enduring the dishes she prepares. Suggestion: you may try tasting Ria's dishes as a test to determine if you are the chosen one. Oh, my eyes hurt. I went from, like, black background to a white background, now my eyes are, like, trying to adjust. Oh, Ryuko, I'm not sure how— oh, it's not working. Why is it not working? I'll try this. I think I might have broke the link, and that's why it's not working. Yeah, I did. Yeah, Rico, what you got for me? Instead of throwing stuff at me, do you have any ideas? Because based off of her personality, she strives to be very— She likes to show herself to be presentable. So that definitely tells me she has some white in her. I feel like she might be mono white, if anything. You're working. But I figure you can at least give me some ideas. Here, just to like maintain like consistency with the S tier pulls, I want them to have like a very consistent amount of mana cost. Yeah, stun counters do make sense, especially if they're like electric focused or stun or if they have a stun focus. Just away. If I were to give her a mana cost, I think I want to make her 5 mana. So, probably 2 and 3 white. So, 5 mana right there. That'll pull Natsuki off my printer in about a minute. Oh, no, Rita is electric support. Her attribute's electric and her specialty is support. She also moves very slow. Very slow. So I guess having her be mono white's probably very applicable here. Let's see what she looks like with the other frames. That one looks better, but it's kind of hard to see the text. Maybe you want to just do the regular full art, since that gives you a black text. That may be better to read. Okay, yeah, that's good. I like that. I know her whole chit is revolving around the 2 bamboo that she uses. Yeah, crossing fingers for no failed prince, yes. Tilt this down a little bit, and then do a quick recalibrate. There we go. Okay, so I'm seeing her to being kind of more focused on creating the bamboo as artifact tokens, and the bamboo actually deal damage and put stun counters on creatures. That's kind of how I'm seeing how she should play. Seems like we're doing, like, making a lot of, like, cards that make tokens or whatever, but, eh. Let's take a look at how this frame looks. You know what? I think I'm gonna do this one. This one looks pretty good. I'll make her power top is a 2/2. And I need to get the artist's name. Oh, sweet daughter. I can also give her like a thing where she has like affinity for artifacts or something like that. Or give her like a, what was however I have to work this out. I need to look this up. Let's see, affinity. It's affinity. So 24 affinity for artifacts, 1 affinity for planes. Wow. Affinity for food card. Affinity for artifact creatures. Okay. So I think we should do like affinity for tokens or something like that. Or affinity for tapped creatures. So, you make Alexandria with Flash. Totally screw that one up. Oh, you know, enters. Create 2 legend 2 I'm not sure how they actually work this out for making two legendary artifact tokens of the bamboo. I actually have an idea. what if I were to actually create the very first artifact enchantment? Because from what I understand, so with how I know how Rhea plays, like her whole thing is that she launches out her Ring Boo to do electric damage, and to also produce an easier way for you to stun whilst your enemy then is attacking. What if I actually make it so that her Bing Boo come out, and they just like attach to they actually attach to an opponent's creature that will, I don't know, lower their attack and stun them. I need to look at her builds one more time. First, so basic attack for Drusilla and Anastella to attack up to 4 times in physical damage and electric damage. Performing other actions with unit rangers, the attacks will not interrupt when his basic attack combo counts. So you hold the button to call them back, swing them around for a ranged attack, dealing electric damage. Anti-rep level is increased by skill. Okay, so I think I'm trying to get a feel for what kind of stuff I should do for her card. Oh, what? So she makes it so that when she does her ultimate, when she activates it, other squad members will recover 10 energy. Next character switch in recovers an additional 20 energy. I kind of feel like she'd probably be better in like having like a flash effect to make an opponent's creature tap with a stone counter, and one of your creatures be being indestructible until end of turn. So I've definitely. First claim no fails. Swashing now. Obviously, I have to print the base of legs after this, but the top half looks good so far. Awesome. Can't wait to see it once you're all done with it. First time turn on target creature the opponent controls that is attacking you, and target creature you control. In this. Oh. I think that's how I want to word it out. See how it looks. Of the two target creatures in the forest that attack you, and for the creature you control is instructed from the turn. I think maybe I want to change the top part to being just straight up give her a flash. Zero. Let's see, +0/+1. For each tap. Sure. Roll. I think that's probably make her like a defensive hand, basically. And Alexander enters enters put a stun counter on up to 2 target creatures that one controls as attack you. Target creature you control gets indestructible on turn. Other creatures you control get +0/+1 for each tap creature your opponents control. I think that's pretty good. Alright, Rise, DMing me right now. Alright, well, you want to give me just a minute? I'm actually gonna go get something to eat. I just made some pizza and I was waiting for it to cool off, so I'm gonna go grab it and I will be right back. I got my pizza. It tastes delicious. Alright. I'm really thinking about it. I think what I want to do. So I want her to have, like, red in her mana cost. But it would be a little bit out of the color pie to give her red, but not actually give her any red abilities. Yeah, I think, just doing mono white is probably fine for her. Rules of nature. Everyone comes up. It's on the line. Oh, another ad break. Oh, whoops. I just closed my Twitch tab. Oops. Alright, so who's the next one I want to work on? You got Anby. Another electric. Oh, Sorry guys, give me just a minute. Okay, I'm back, but I just got a drink and there's like some like weird viscous, I think it's syrup at the bottom of my drink, and I got it on my desk. Hold on. Please, I think it's syrup. Just got it on my desk mat. My JoJo desk mat. I think I got most of it. Oh, maybe I have to put my thing in the washing machine to get it cleaned up. Ow! I'm collecting bottle caps for the upcoming apocalypse, and I need to use them to spend money. Alright, Rico, what do you think about Arena? I don't know if I can read her, but I think it might be kind of small. I think he sets up precedent that like, by the way, that support will likely have Flash. Yeah, I agree. I'm probably gonna make it like a recurring thing that all support characters will have Flash. With Yuen being the outlier, just because it's just a very normal thing for her to be like, I'm gonna come out and fight someone who's committing a crime because she's a police officer, so. Alright. I like making her into like a defensive anthem just because she has a thing where she boosts up the energy of all people in the squad, in the team. So I think that fits well. Yeah. But yeah, if you're okay with that, then I will send over the image to you. And if you want me to, I can put the the rules text as code, and you can fit that into the code file. Yeah, I just say gains flash whenever someone commits a crime. Excuse me. That pizza's so good, I want to get another slice. Oh no, I totally thought I had full intentions that you weren't gonna do it yet. Just later. But yeah, I can send it over to you and then just when you can. Alexandria. Sebastian. And I'll just copy the rules text. Just paste it here. Now this pizza's so good, I actually got 2 slices. Oh, do they have Papa Murphy's? Oh, where you live, Ryuko? Alright. Wow, that's very interesting artwork I just found. I haven't gotten pizza in a really long time. Well, okay, so Papa Murphy's is like kind of like a unique pizza place. As where when you order the pizza, you get it raw and you take it home to cook in your oven. So no matter what you do, the pizza's always gonna be fresh. Oh, excuse me. I still have this firm belief that, Ambi is from the original faction of Soldier 11. She just has amnesia. Oh, I just saw an art that would have been really good, but it's a little too lewd to be on a card, so I'm not gonna put it down there. I kind of want to find one that has like her in like an action pose with like. Oh wait, I think I just found it. I hope this one fits. Well, this one fit. I sure do hope so. And before I change anything, I just want to see if it actually does fit. But this one's actually a pretty good one. That's how you spell it. So why do I have this in my playlist? I don't even know why I decided to put it on here. I'm gonna get rid of it. I think this is a little too goofy for my playlist. I will play, where is it? This one. Also like the background of this one. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't matter. It's just a simple background. I wish I actually had like a text, like a stylized or textured background, but I like the pose that she's striking though. It's like a really good pose. I just wish she had a better background. Oh my god. can this one work? I hope it does, because she's holding a burger and that's perfect for her. I don't know what it is, but Andy has grown on me. I'm actually starting to like her. Damn it, it's too centered. But yeah, in her, you can see her hand right here. She's like holding a burger. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I'm not gonna use this one, but I will show it off just because it's kind of cute. It's an octoling Bambi. I think it fits very well. Oh, come on, give me one with an act. Oh, okay. Wait, I actually think I might have found one. Well, it does have a watermark, so I'm not sure if that will actually show up on the card. Let's see. Let's see if this one shows up on the card art. If it does, then I have to look for a different one. I don't think it will. Oh, yes, okay. So it is showing up on the artwork. It's actually in the full the blade part where it's gonna get cut off, so it's fine. Okay, now the image. Okay, so this is the image we're using. Now for colors, I kind of think her beaten because like she's sort of monotone, but a little clever. So I kind of see her as being a mono blue. I can definitely see her being mono blue. I'm gonna do human soldiers just to kind of like put up that little putting that little theory of, oh, maybe she actually is part of that Soldier 11's squad. Okay, I need to get the artist name. Helvetica Standard or just Helvetica STB. That's a little unfortunate name right there for abbreviating. Wow, I am very sorry that you have that as an abbreviation, because it's not good. Alright, well if that's what your name is, that's what your name is. I guess I can actually see her being scenic colors. She could be like a car dry engine for stun counters. And that's what I'll do. Okay, I need to see which colors come first for the Civic. Green comes first, okay. So she would be green, blue. I can definitely see her being green-blue. You know what? I have to do it. It fits so well with this artwork. I'm gonna give her trample just because of the way how she attacks, especially with her ultimate. Um. Whatever. Wait, no, like this. Draw a card free. So, the commission of player. Draw a card for each. Sure. Oh, that's the. Hey, I don't think I'm gonna add in anything else with her. I'm just gonna do that and give her a flavor text of one of her lines. Was it just me, or does it look like there's a watermark like around her face and her arm? No, it's like blush lines, okay. It might be the sample image that I linked there was probably low quality and then it looked like that. Hmm. I think giving her human rebel is probably a better apt description for her creature type. Alright, Rico, what do you think about this one? Super simple, nothing too crazy. I think it'd be pretty good to have a creature that revolves around card draw equals to the number of creatures with stun counters that opponent controls. Antoine in a even off. I think his name's Russian, or at least or possibly Ukrainian. There's actually a fair amount of art of him. Not really a lot there actually, and like in an action pose. Oh, no wait, never mind, we got one. I'm not sure if this will work, but we can try. Might have to like recenter it though. I will download the cropped image for NB. Now, here's a question. For the code, combat, for the, set, do you have to add in, flavor text to the code as well? And 90% sure. Okay. Well, I will send you the image along with the rules text, and then I'll just like on the bottom, I'll have the flavor text. And then now I'm gonna work on Anton. I copied the image again. I hope this image works because it's like the best one I can find for something like him. And he's definitely gonna probably be red. Anton. Ivanov. Ivanov. If it was zoomed out a little bit more, that would have been much better. If it just zoomed out just a little bit more, it would have been perfect. Maybe they have a nudist speech, fan art of the bog, and it's so funny. I think it fits pretty well. I don't know what you think. I think you should keep this image. not really much else I can get. There's not a whole lot of options right now for this, at least from my sources. Oh, we got ads starting already? God. Jeez. Well, the only other one I can think of that I could use. Not really an action pose, but it's a little bit better. See how this looks. Now. It's not working. Yeah, guess I'm just gonna have to stick with this, the first one. That's all I can really find, and usually when you can't find much of anything else, you gotta just stick with what you can use. By 4. Too red. Anton Ivanov, his project manager, because that's his official title. Double Shrek. I think Double Strike fits pretty well with him, having double drill attack. Let's see, try to figure out how to work this out. But then, let's go back. It sounds like a common edge to be sure any access damage is dealt by creatures controller. It's all about piercing. Actually, let me do this. Then... red. I don't think I could give him like 2 red to do this. Change his cost down to probably 2 into red. I want to try to do this to where it actually makes sense in context with how he plays. Okay, so strike for the turn. Only do this if the opponent controls a creature with a spell counter on it. Yeah, they're way worried. Anyway, we're in again. Yeah. I think that's how it would be worded. I'm not entirely sure. See how it's worded out with some of the white catch-up cards. See? Ugh. Here, I think it's supposed to be where it's. True. That's not. Oh. Man. Oh, yeah, that looks really good. Oh, yeah, that one's not loading. There we go. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good. Alright, Rachel, what do you think of this? What do you think of Anton? Ivanov. Anton Ivanov. I'm gonna know. Well.
Hello there.
Hello there. Oh no, it's a nephew. It's basically trample without it being trample. But I think I want to change the ability, how it specifically works, instead of just like that. But yeah, it is technically just trample, now that I think about it. Proof into existence, just like a sprite. Maybe if I reward it to being dealing damage to any other target. Yeah, let me do. Reward like that instead. Deals combat damage to a creature, and any excess damage is dealt to any other target. So, like, you attack someone, they block. You attack someone, they block with like, I don't know, like a 2/2. And so I'm just the three damage the excess damage, which is 3, will get directed to another target. You can just like shoot someone's like planeswalker that way. I also forgot the H right here. Some pot of greed, and I draw 3 cards. Yeah, I think it's very, very much like Anton as well. Because, like, I have the the mana building, just I have the mana ability there as like a thing for it, because like you have a when you do his EX special, it empowers his drill. Oh, okay. See ya. When you do his EX move, it empowers his drill, and it makes it so that his drill does an additional electrical damage, and also just starts drilling away and actually doing consistent damage as he attacks. Got some jazz going on now. This is the drill that will pierce the heavens. Alright, if we're okay on this one, I will send you the card and the rules text. I'll probably just do another line and have that be the flavor text as well. To figure out enough for a flavor text as well. Okay, so next. I was actually just kind of going down the list in alphabetical order. So if you want me to do someone specific, I can do that. It's just what, 21? If I'm gonna include Jane Doe, it's gonna be 21 total. So exclude the ones we already have made. Luciana de Montefio. So yeah, is there any other ones you want me to do specifically, or do you want to just go after that order? Is it if that's the case, I could just move on and start doing Ben Bigger. Do we know what Jane Doe does? As far as I don't know. I haven't actually seen her fully in play, so I can't give like a rough estimate of how she would play as a card. But at the very least, we know her attributes physical and her specialty is anomaly. And I actually am gonna probably make her colors as Esper, which is white, blue, black. As she may be technically part of this she's actually technically part of the criminal investigation special response team, which is the same squad that it's the same faction that QUN is part of as well. But she's like a spy, kind of like creature or a person. I don't know why I said creature. Magic Gathering's burning my brain. Wait, so we do this. They actually have like footage of how her attacks look, so I could probably use that as like a reference. Oh, okay, never mind. They don't have pictures. They don't have videos or footage of it. Maybe what I'll need to do is open up YouTube. And Jane Doe boy. Meta breakdown. Alright, I'm gonna pause the music and swap over to this. We can kind of look at this together. Then we can figure out exactly what we can do about making her as a card.
Jane Doe is the next S-Rank limited character coming to Zenless Zone Zero, and she is incredible. Not just because of her fluid animations or how hot she is genuinely a very powerful and fun character to play, and in this video I'm going to be showing you and explaining to you how she is going to play out, the build that you likely are going to be building with Jane Doe, and so much more since we already have access to the entirety of her kit. With that being said, hello everyone, my name is Dark Hero and let's get started. Jane is going to be a physical anomaly character, and the unique thing about her is that she's going to be able to actually crit while being an anomaly character. She's also the very first anomaly limited S-rank character that we get, so she's going to set the precedent for how good these are going to be in the future. So let's start by going over her core passive. When Jane attacks an enemy, it will cause them to enter the nod state, lasting for 10 seconds. If you manage to trigger assault on an enemy that has the nod state, so basically just triggering assault with Jane, you will cause the flinch effect, which will provide assault with a chance to deal critical damage with the base crit rate of 40% and 50% crit damage. Additionally, each point of Jane's anomaly proficiency stat is going to further increase this crit rate by 0.16%, and this is what is going to allow Jane to use crit rate as an anomaly character, allowing her to deal much more damage compared to the rest of the cast. And her additional ability is going to make it even easier for this to proc, because when there is another anomaly agent or agents of the same faction as Jane, that is to say the Criminal Investigation Squad, so Seth, Ji-Won and Ching-Yi, Jane's physical anomaly buildup rate is going to be increased by 15%. Additionally, whenever the enemy is already suffering from an attribute anomaly, Jane's physical anomaly buildup towards that target is going to be increased by an additional 15%. So you can tell from this additional ability that Jane is also going to work very well with other anomaly characters.
I'm not exactly sure how you're supposed to get Jane, because like the current limited banner is Ching Yi, so how do you actually pull her? I'm not sure how you're supposed to get her if she's apparently limited.
Also be able to proc Disorder very easily as well. That being said, let's go over the rest of Jane's kit, starting with her unique mechanic, the Passion Stream and the Passion State. That is the little gauge below Jane's icon. Whenever Jane triggers a perfect dodge, defensive assist, or performs a move that deals damage to the enemy, she will accumulate Passion Stream, and upon filling up that gauge and reaching maximum stream, Jane will enter the Passion State. While in the Passion State, Jane's physical anomaly buildup rate will be increased by 25%. Additionally, if Jane's anomaly proficiency exceeds 120, each extra point will raise her attack by 2 up to a maximum of 600. And while you are in the Passion State, Jane's skills that deal damage will expand the Passion Stream. But activating a perfect dodge or a defensive assist will also regenerate Passion Stream, so you will be able to maintain it for a bit longer. And naturally, Jane will exit the Passion State whenever all of her Passion Stream is expended. Now that being said, there's also some extra things that change with the Passion Stream and the Passion State. For example, normally Jane has a basic 6-hit combo that deals physical damage but isn't very powerful. However, whenever Jane enters the Passion State, she will gain one use of the enhanced basic attack, Salcho Jump. You can see this being indicated by the little dot on her unique gauge. To use it, you will need to hold your basic attack, at which point you will launch rapid consecutive attacks forward followed by a finishing strike dealing physical damage. Furthermore, you can hold the basic attack button during the continuous attacks to extend the skill duration, and you are able to release the button earlier to trigger the finishing strike earlier, and you will want to do so because
I'm a little unhappy about this just because she's basically just a better Piper, and that kind of sucks because like if you don't get her, then your best bet is Piper, and she's technically worse than Jane.
Jane is actually invulnerable while performing the finishing strike, much like Ching-Yi. Furthermore, your anti-interrupt level is increased during these continuous attacks, and Jane will take 40% reduced damage. And using the enhanced basic attack Salcho Jump while in the Passion State will generate Passion Stream. So you can see how this mechanic and this enhanced attack is basically going to feed itself. And as you can see, the damage multipliers for the Salcho
Yeah, she's just a better Piper. I still like playing Piper. I think her playstyle is a lot more my style, and that's why I'm not like being super in like trying to get Jane Doe. Although I mostly just want to get her just because of the fact that it's a temporary thing, and if I don't get her now, then I'm not gonna get her until they decide to bring her back.
jump are nothing to scoff at, and these are only at level 6. Now another unique thing about Jane is that she has an extra dodge, being able to alternate between 2 dodges before entering the passion state. However, after entering the passion state, Jane will be able to pass through enemies while dodging. Additionally, depending on the dodge that you do, you can have a different dash attack and even a different dodge counter that is going to be different depending on whether it was the first dodge or the second dodge. That being said, Jane also gets an enhanced dash attack called Phantom Thrust that can only be performed while in the passion state, where she will launch 3 quick slashes in front, dealing physical damage and building up physical anomaly. Additionally, she also gets an enhanced dodge counter called Swift Shadow Dance, that again can only be performed while in the passion state, where once again she will slash enemies very quickly, hitting them multiple times, dealing a lot of damage and building up physical anomaly. As for her EX special, the aerial sweep tail swipe, Jane will leap into the air to launch a series of kicks forward, then sweeping across, dealing massive physical damage. And as you can see, the damage multiplier only at level 6 is absolutely ridiculous, and this has an energy cost of 60. And surprisingly, there's no hidden mechanics with the X special, there's no hole to spend extra energy to deal more damage or anything like that. Now the chain attack and the ultimate are actually relevant.
Oh my god, I actually think if Jane Doe was actually a freaking attack, well, if she was attack instead of anomaly, she probably will be better than fucking Ellen. But she's definitely probably one of the better anomaly. Let's go with anomaly characters. That's just insane. Alright, we'll swap out to the window because I think I got a feel for how I want to make her as a card. What? Making her the colors I was thinking about doing, I think is so applicable. So I do want to make her into Esper colors. Okay, so Jane Doe. And of course there's gonna be lewd artwork of her. It does not surprise me in the slightest. Okay, well I did find some artwork that was actually pretty good, but I'm not sure if it will fit on the card if I use it. I can try it. Let's see how it looks. How would I need to see what the positioning would be for the colors. It's for white, blue, black, right? Let's see what it looks like. If it was just lowered down a little bit, it would have been perfect. think I'll probably play some Zenless off stream to try I figure out how to unlock her. I think I just need to do the story, the like little extra story that introduces her. I think I just have to do that one. I think you unlock her if I remember correct. I recall correctly, so yeah. There's some lewd artwork of her again. I could try this artwork, see how this looks. Oh, damn it. It's like the thing is blocking out her face. Oh, that will be perfect. This hope it fits. Let's see if it does. Oh, yeah, that's great. First. Next town. Eh? Okay, so if I were to build us, okay, so I kind of want to do Morph. I think Morph will be pretty interesting to do with her. Okay, I need to get working on the Morph. I think disguise might be a better option. So Morph, and I'll make the cost. Make it one. How does it work? That's probably the wording. Typically, there's no skull counters, but actually, wait, hold on. I think what I want to do is make her a 3-2 and change this. There you go. Change that to Metamorph. That's the word, correct? Yeah. Oh, you're Oh, here's the thing. Oh, I see. Okay. So whenever up here. So, manage by. She needs like an evasion type of keyword. Uh, Yeah, I think Skulk would be a better option. Okay, I think that's probably better. You have a 11-hour shift tomorrow? Oh, well, your friend has a... Okay, I read that wrong. Your friend has an 11-hour shift. Yeah, so far it's going pretty good. I've actually been kind of busting out on some cars. I already got, Rita done, I got Ambi done, I got Anton done. I've already sent it over to Ryuko to, set up for the, set code, for the set thing for, coffertries. If you'd like, I can show you, well, I can DM you the card images that I have for all three of them. See what you think. Alright, so I DM'd you the cards. See what you think. Well, I'm setting it up to where, all the S ranks. So all S rank agents are going to be mythic rares, and all A ranks are going to be rares. And the S ranks have to be actually really good because a lot of the S ranks are really freaking good. And I think Jane Doe is probably the best one out of all the S ranks, next to Ellen Joe. I'm actually kind of waiting for Ryuko to get back so I can have her take a look at this one, see what she thinks. I think what I want to do with the Megamorph cost is probably change it to having all variations of the split mana. So I have white blue and then white black, so I need one for blue black. So you E. And for those that do not know, Skulk is not a very widely used keyword. It was last used in Doctor Who, but again, that was like the most recent one, and then a lot of people don't know what Skulk is. Skulk is an invasion type of keyword, where it basically makes it so that the creature with Skulk can now be blocked by creatures that have less power than the creature. So basically, the only creatures that can block a creature with Skulk have to have the same power or more. The way Hob designed this is where yeah, Megamorph. See, so you can... So you, for the morph, you just slide her face down for 3 mana. 3 of any mana. Then you pay the Megamorph cost. You pay the Megamorph cost, which will flip her back up. Get a +1/+1 counter, and then when she turns face up, you choose either Spoke or First Strike until end of turn. Does White have 7 counters? Yes. Yes, it does. Yeah, there's a fairly good handful of white cards with stun. More so in white, more so in blue, but the rest of them in white. Stun counters are considered to be evergreen. With evergreen, it just means for keyword that are regularly seen in your sets. Applying stun counters to other cards is considered primarily in blue and secondary in white. They are not expected to be used in any other color. Stunned by the judgmental states of white. But goddamn, this artwork just fits so well for Jane, though. It's like perfect for Jane Doe. And on Bar, yeah. And I had to make Ambi into civic colors just because it just fit her color scheme so well. And who else? Like what? Ryoko and I have decided that this set's gonna kind of focus a lot on stun counters, just because it's been kind of like a honorable thing in the game that you have to do. Well, I haven't gotten to the creature type yet. I've just been working on just their rules text. Oops. I'm trying to make her Megamorph not too insanely broken. Trying to keep it as balanced as I possibly can. I don't even know if Spy is a creature type. I don't think so. Okay, it is a creature type, but only in silver bordered cards. So silver bordered cards are the only cards that are spies. Well, I was just trying to make her into a 5 and rat rogue. Even though she technically did not go rogue against her faction. But you know what? Let's do spy. I think spy is probably better because it is technically a creature type. This is not an official creature type. Yeah, I guess that is true. But it's definitely not deprecated. Spy is still a creature type, it's just not... It's only on cards that are not legal to use in normal play. That's the thing. Also, there actually was some, an artwork that I found of Jane Doe that I will share on the Discord because I cannot share on stream, so post that in the correct channel. Well, with the website that I use, it's always gonna be spicy art. That's why I can't show it on stream. That's interesting. So, the character Rio from Blue Archive, someone did fan art of them dressed up like Jane Doe, and it actually kind of fits a little bit. Actually, pretty good. But yes, still kind of waiting for Ryoko to get back. So I guess we could just kind of just chill and just chat while waiting for her to get back. She should, I guess she just got off work. So... I guess while I'm at it, I actually want to see if I can figure out how you actually get Jane Doe in the game. Because I honestly don't know how. Limited gotcha. But how? Is she like gonna be like the... Is she gonna be the banner? Wait, is she gonna be the banner after Qingyi? I wonder if that's what it is that she's gonna be the banner after Qingyi. Yeah, assassin could be a good option, but she's not really an assassin per se. Okay, so as for her profile, she's stated that she is a criminal behavior specialist working as a consultant for the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. So she technically works for public security, but she kind of like goes outside of the law to do her stuff. That's why that's why I gave her title the criminal specialist, and also made her have black in her Medicos. But like, I've been seeing like a whole bunch of people posting like screenshots and videos of them playing as Jade, and I'm just wondering, is that like on like a beta server or something, or a test server? It's like everywhere else I look at, and they say that technically her release date was on August 14th, which is the same day that Qingyi became available for the banner. I honestly thought Jane Doe was going to be the banner, but she's not. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and download the current image and send it over to Ryuko and see what she thinks. Oh, actually looking at the card, how it looks as an actual like properly cut card, it looks really good. It almost looks legit, like a legitimate card. I mean, she's not a banner, but standard. No, it's specified that she's a limited banner. She's a limited banner. Okay, so we got the official time of when it starts, which is actually today. So she's officially available today. Just to check to make sure on that one, I'm actually gonna load up the game and see if she actually is available right now, because today is the day that she's actually supposed to be available. So I actually want to check and see. I wonder if they're going to be doing 2 limited banners now instead of just 1. You have to update everything. I'm sorry. I gotta change the controls. I still have the thing inverted right now, so it feels weird on mouse. So I'm used to it inverted on a controller. Yes, no, it's still Chingy is the limited banner. I don't know what the hell's going on. I honestly don't know what I'm doing wrong. Do I actually have to finish the story mode thing to get her? I honestly don't know. I don't know. I've looked at multiple sources and they all say the same thing. So I honestly don't know how you're supposed to get her. It's like people say that, oh, you're supposed to pull her as a limited banner. It's like, but she's not the limited banner, it's someone else. So what the hell's going on? Something tells me that I actually have to do that side story thing, which I can't do until I finish chapter 3. I think my headphones disconnected. She's a freebie for the story? No, it specified that you have to pull her. When I looked it up on the website, it says that she's a limited gacha pull. It's like, but how is she limited gacha pull if she's not in the current banner? The current banner is King Chi. So I'm just really confused. The banners are learned from story by story, yeah, I know that. But still, that's the thing that's confusing me, is that these websites are saying that you have to... Hold on. Okay, I just figured out. So, there is a banner. There's a signal search that opens up when you get to, I think when you get to a certain point. It's called No Match Found 2024-0904, the exclusive channel in version 1.1. And it says during this signal search, the agent Jane Doe, as well as A-rank Seth Lowell, and B. Damara will get a limited time right out for more information about race C signal searches. So it's another signal search that you unlock when you finish some stuff. So I think what I have to do is I need to get my inner out level up and then try and get chapter 3 done. But yeah, if I want to get her, I have to finish chapter 3, which I'm just getting started with chapter 3. I just got the first part of it done. I've been kind of like holding off on doing Zenless just because like I just haven't had the urge to actually keep playing. Just like trying to like find ways to level up my internet level has been kind of annoying too. You're doing the HIA stuff, even if you don't need materials, it gets stupid at EXP. Yeah, that's the thing is that I kind of don't want to do that. I know it does give a lot of EXP, but it's just kind of boring. But if it gives the most, I'll do it. Wow, oh, okay. I don't know what's going on, but the website that I go to find the images, the artwork and images for the cards is like loading super slow for some reason. No, it can't be my internet, because like even with me streaming, Bry streaming. So with me streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, and Bry is streaming as well, my internet should not be suffering at all. Alright, well, I think I got the okay from Ryuko with the Jane Doe card. So I think we're probably on the okay. Even though, although she did say that she wants me to add in the reminder text for Megamorph, but that's just way too much text to add in with what I already have typed down as is, because it's gonna make the text like super hard to read with how small it is. Yeah, so she's okay with it. So, I don't know how old the post was, but people want paper versions of the One Ring and Orchestral Masters changed. They think they're too powerful. Well, okay, so if that's the case, they need to make the decision of having either have them banned entirely or reworked. Reworking them is definitely going to be a lot harder for them, just because they're already like trying to get other printings, other card printings done. So the easier way to do that is probably to just completely ban the cards entirely. But it's hard to actually to say, yeah, these cards need to be banned, because aside from like standard and modern and all that, they try not to do too many card bans as it is. Especially in Commander. In Commander, they try to avoid doing bans unless it really needs to be banned. Oh, this music. Am I gonna get, I wonder if I'm gonna get VOD muted for this one. I might. It's very possible, so I'm just gonna change it. Well, I was gonna say they might do it in your first printings. Well, if they do, then I guess there's that. But that means, I guess, the card's gonna have to be... The old printings have to be basically retconned, and you're like, hey, you have to look up the Oracle text to see what it actually does this time. But, alright, God, I didn't know this went for that long, but... Alright, I'm gonna go do a break, so I just need to go use the bathroom. Go, stand up for a bit. So, I'll be back in a bit. Got more custom magic cards coming up soon. Alright, I am back. Got me some pumpkin pie. Got some upstairs. I wanted to eat some. Yes, I have been found. The pumpkin pie found me. You're baking a cake. I wonder what the occasion is. What? Alright, why would I eat my own ass? Do you know where that thing's been? It's not to eat itself. Why, are you calling my ass a pumpkin? Is that why? Are you calling my ass a pumpkin pie? That's right. I don't have cake. I have pie. Alright. So yeah, just still working on doing some custom-made magic cards, and so I'm gonna move on to the next character. You woke up in the middle of the night again. Why'd you do that? That's for you. No dancing. I ain't no party bunchy. Critical inability to stay asleep, so you have like a form of insomnia, huh? Cake done. You're gonna frost your cake? What? Alright, I'm gonna take a look at the color pie philosophy for magic real quick, just to kind of get a feel for what colors that I should have this next character be. I guess I'll learn how to skate. I guess so. Yeah, perhaps I am learning how to skate. But what kind of skate? What, Kiri on ice? Well, I mean, I am gay, so I guess it's applicable. Are you gay for the honeybee robbery? Wait, is that that's the second raid for Arcadian, isn't it? Can I? I'm gonna be very honest with everyone here and with you. I actually do not like her. I think she's incredibly obnoxious and I do not like her at all. She's hot and I want to beat her up. Alright, so I'm looking at probably doing Nicole next for Magic Card. And I think I know what colors I want to make her. Now, what I need to do next... This one? Oh. Oh, I closed it. Damn it. Okay. Oh. You can have two blondies fighting you. One is Xenos and second is Honey. Why is my model doing that? I was not even moved. I don't know why my model did that, but it did that. That's how poorly Xenos is written for expansions ago. Well, Xenos was very terribly written in Stormblood, and I come to the conclusion that out of all of the quote-unquote antagonists, he's definitely the weaker one. But freaking, oh my god, how did I forget her name? How the fuck did I forget her name? Yotsuyu, that's her name. Yotsuyu is a better antagonist than Xenos was. Yeah, Yotsuyu was a better antagonist in Stormblood than Xenos was. Xenos was just annoying. Granted, they did make him better in Endwalker, like a lot better in Endwalker. Xenos does a Griffith, and the mentally unwell Fujoshi fanbase is like, heh, slay. That's so dumb. It's so dumb. So goddamn dumb. Seeing a bunch of artwork of Nicole, and it's like, oh, I recognize that. I saw it on Twitter. Yeah, I saw it happen on Twitter. Then they back their points up like, but he did good like once. I'm like, no, fuck off. He's still bad. He's still terrible. He helped us one time, one goddamn time, and then he was being selfish and like, I want to fight you now at the edge of the universe. You know what's funny? I actually have a redeem with that as an audio. If you were to give me 100,000 bits, that clip will actually play. That audio clip will play. A test of your reflexes. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, not 1,000, 100,000. Which is equal to $1,000. USD, to say no. I could get a ton of pizzas for that money. Yeah, if someone were to basically donate $1,000 worth of bits, they would actually hear that sound redeem go off. And obviously, it has yet to happen. God, I can't find a good enough picture to use for Nicole. It's like all the ones I keep getting are just like, it's just drawings of her being horny. It's like, I don't, like, she may act like she's horny, but I don't think she actually is all the time. I'm getting a lot of, like, artwork of her. It's just like an action pose. The only action pose she's doing is porn. Oh, well, no, don't do both those together. It causes problems with my model. Yeah, don't do both of those. I don't remember which one it was for the... I think it was... 8? No, it's not. God damn it, which one was it? There we go, okay. No, I need to mark it down to where it does not work. Like, if you're doing the dress, you have to make sure the jacket is on, or it'll cause problems. My 3D artist hasn't been able to figure out how to fix that, so just have to, you know, keep that in mind. Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah, I'm not really finding any, like, good enough art to use for this. I think this might be the best one. We'll just use this one, see how it looks. Alright. Please don't tell anyone I donated your rubies. They wouldn't let me live. Just a please so. If it was tilted downwards, it would work better. currently need to set up like a week where I just play nothing but like JRPGs that I never got a chance to finish. Which, of course, I got the idea from that last song that was playing. Yeah, it's an RPG on the PS2 called Art of Niliko 2. And I used to watch an old friend of mine play that a couple years ago. Or not a couple years, many years ago. It was like back in like, what, 2012, 2013? It's the title of the album. That's all it is. Because it's actually, what it is that it's someone who fused together the soundtracks of Castlevania 3 and Akubacha Dracula together, because both versions of the game have different like distinct sounds and soundtracks, because the Japanese version uses a different audio processor than the US one, or the Western version. It's an NES game. The dress is worth the points, yeah. They don't get to really show it off all that much, but yeah, this is what it looks like in full. Because not a lot of people actually redeem for the dress and redeem for the dress. Let me check this one. I don't know. Just people are interested in the dress. Seems to be a fabric missing from the chest piece, though. What do you mean? If you're referring to was it? God damn it! Are you talking about that one? A little interesting little combination of me having the surprise look and then my boobs start growing. You still baffled at how the growth thing is a fetish. It's been like that for a very long time. I remember seeing boob growth being a fetish since like 2004, 2005. I think it's just like the thrill is like, oh, it was smaller but it's bigger. I think that's what it is, but I don't know. For me, it's just like for me, it's just like I like it, and I can't really give you a good description as to why. Why do they cost more on mobile? That makes no sense. But why? Is it because of the fees they have to pay for the Google Play Store and the Apple Store? Is that the only reason? Oh, that's so stupid. That is so stupid. Hey, it's second for me, but don't use the app. It's not worth it. Or, you know, you can just be like me and use a custom version of the Twitch app. Alright, so for the colors that I want to make, Nicole, because I think the artwork looks pretty good, like that. She's even holding up like a little golden Denny in her fingers, that's perfect. So, black, red, and green. Yeah, I can definitely see her being John colors. I have her as black because she's she's very greedy. Have her as red because she can be a little impulsive, and I have her as green just because she tends to be a sort of independent, but not entirely, because she's basically the leader. She's essentially the leader of the Cunning Hares. Really, if anything, I think she actually would be better off as being black, red, white. Well, you really get down to it. So red, white, black. Using the app was how you subbed before. God damn it. Well, I can't really put the blame on Twitch at this point. I think you put the blame at Google and Apple because of the fees. It's 6 a.m. honey, time for most clears attempts. Yes, sirs. You want that 3.51 to turn to 0? We'll get to it then. If other app has desktop pricing, I just go install that. Yeah, probably better to do it that way. Okay, so for Nicole, I actually want this to revolve around treasure tokens because she's like so crazy about money. But I like how in her lore she's trying to evade debt collectors. But she's always super fascinated about money just because like she keeps splurging money on herself. Get paid. Fine. Alright, we're doing that. Where's my dashboard? Here you are. Getting paid. And no one was affected. Yeah, I possibly get more money and no one that's actually watching is affected. We must balance the universe. Balance must come to the universe. Does it look silly? I think the main problem with it is just like the fact that it's not like properly shaped. It just looks like I stuffed myself with like balloons or something. It doesn't have the proper shaping on it. And if it's a like this angle, it kind of does look like it's natural, but when you look at the side, it does not. Well, I mean, that's like the whole idea. It's supposed to look silly. Her W engine is the mini vault giver hideaway. Who's a silly mommy? Who's a silly elf mommy? You are. Now, that would actually be more applicable if I actually had a head pad redeem, but unfortunately I don't have that set up right now. I need to figure out how to do that. Because, like, I have the props for, like, the actual, like, head padding, but I never figured out how to do it. Yeah, it's because I'm using a new program. I'm using a program called Wattledoll, and, it's not straightforward. It's not as straightforward as some other programs are. Kind of give you, like, a bit of example here. I wonder if I can do this without it, like, flipping out. Because last time I tried doing this, it, like, almost crashed my computer. So, I kind of give you, like, a rough feel of how insane this shit looks. So, this is the shit that I had to deal with for my interactions. So, like, so when you do, like, audio redeems or you do toggles for my body, this is the shit that I have to work around with. It is an absolute nightmare. Oh, I made this one too, kind of big. Let's fix that. Oops. There we go. Yeah, but sometimes whenever I load up that tab on that window, it likes to just completely shit out and go super laggy. Yeah, Store Soldier, if you wanna just kind of chill in the voice chat, I'm in the hangout chat. If you wanna just kind of chill there and give me some ideas. It's like, I do like the hideaway idea. The question is, what level of hideaway should it be? Like the model as it is. There, to be frank, I have my new peak where it's like... Dark Elf? No. Demon. I have a demon for. It's because it's lore. It's VTuber lore. I actually technically have, what was it? I have multiple versions of myself in my lore. I gotta take my glasses off. I'm not being able to see without them. Peek. But I need my glasses to see. But I need my glasses. You need to give them back. You look better, you also can look better. Oh, yeah. Oh, a little forced on that one. Right, let's see. I'm resting the rules on hideaway, so let's see. This permanent enters the battlefield at the top end cards of your library. Exile one face down and put the rest of them on your library. Okay. There's no hideaways that gives you treasure? I feel like it should be is like hideaway 4 or hideaway. I think it's I think it should be hideaway 4. Copy the reminder text real quick. The top 4 cards you have rigged, so one of them face down and put the rest in the bottom of your library.
Hello? Hello? Are you
Hello?
there?
Oh wait, no. No! I forgot, it sets my speakers and I can't hear you.
Hello?
Now I can hear Spider.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
You know,
Sorry, I'm mimicking my cat.
yeah, no, I was gonna say, it's like, you sound like my cat sometimes.
Hello?
My cat's mad at me because I woke him up when he was having a nice deep sleep. He's just kind of looking away from me when I'm trying to talk to him.
I'm currently curing the last part of this figure that I think I just have to print the full thing of.
Alright. Did you send the picture of the Jane Doe card to your friend?
I did. They haven't responded yet. They're on Do Not Disturb, so I'm assuming I will get bombarded with stuff about it later, but we'll see.
Yeah, so I actually looked up the ruins with Megamorph and +1/+1 counters with morph creatures. The counters do stay even if the creature gets morphed or unmorphed.
Cool.
So yeah, so the design I wanted to do was just to get her to like Megamorph to build up her +1/+1 counters, and they can use either First Strike for defensive reasons or Skulk for offensive reasons.
Remind me, what does Skulk do again?
Creatures with Skulk cannot be blocked by creatures with power lower than the creature. So, only creatures that have the same power or higher can block it.
Got it.
So I figured that's probably the best way to do it for her.
So either my power's not big enough, but your toughness isn't big enough, so I'm gonna give myself First Strike, or my power is bigger than yours, so I'm going to hit.
Another cool thing about Morph is that it counts as a special action, so you can literally do it at any time and no one can react to you doing Morph. So yeah, you can basically have Jane Doe as a morph, and you just attack someone, and they're like, "What are you doing?" And then before they declare blockers, you just like, "Okay, then I'm gonna pay the cost to do the Megamorph, to give a +1/+1 counter, and based on what you have, I will either have First Strike or Skulk."
I'm gonna attack with this tutu, okay? In response to me attacking with this tutu. Wait a minute.
It happens. It does happen all the time with Morph.
I find it very funny. It's like, I'm attacking with this tutu, and in response to my own attack, I'm going to... Dude, just do it!
Well, yeah, that's technically what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to hold priority and then do something before
No, I know.
blockers
I'm
are
just
cleared.
being goofy.
Yeah,
I'm just being goofy. I know.
So with Nicole, because she's like all money crazed and everything, I think having her be Mardu colors is like perfect.
If she doesn't make treasures or do something with treasures, you're making the card wrong.
Well, okay, so I got the idea with Star Soldier to do hideaway with her because of her W engine. Because her unique W engine is called, I think it's called the Vault. And so
Yeah.
that's why I figured doing hideaway with her would be perfect.
You see, that's the trick with her, though. Her W engine's called the Vault, but if you've played any of the story, you know that she is really bad at saving money.
Yes. Yes, I know. which is why I'm trying to like create up like some type of synergy when it revolves around treasure. But I have to have it be both a positive and a negative, because of the fact that she's terrible at saving money.
Right.
Maybe
She loves money, but she's bad at keeping it.
I would say this. I want to forego the hideaway idea and make it so that I want to like find a way so that she makes treasure. But if you control no treasure, she cannot attack.
I think it would be simple.
Yeah, it's
Literally,
like-
the simplest thing you can do is make her treasures that specifically say if they aren't used this turn, you sacrifice them. So you have to use them right away because she's bad at saving them.
You just gave me a
Otherwise, you don't
really
get them.
awesome idea. We actually make a Denny token.
Ooh,
And
yes.
the Denny token specifies that it has to, like the wording on the Denny token says that you have to use that card that turn. If not, it has to be, like you have to exile it at the end of turn.
Right.
It's like at the beginning of your end steps, exile this artifact or something like that. Like it has the same thing for treasure where you tap, sack it, and get one that of any color. But if you don't use it that turn, you have to exile it. Jesus Christ, the ad break is 3 minutes long. Jeez. But yeah, what do you think about that? She makes a Denny token.
It's either that or Star Soldier's idea where she can't attack unless you sack a treasure. But I
think that's-
like the Denny.
So, I'm okay with getting rid of Hideaway and making that the... So, Nicole... Mark and... Can't...
2 minutes until I finish my
Bless
Natsuki
you.
model.
Wait, hold on, wait. I'm trying to find a specific room for this. Sacrifice a treasure. I'm just gonna specify sacrifice a treasure, not just treasure token. Nah, that would be making it a little too complicated for Denny's. If anything, I would actually be okay having like some artwork made of a Denny coin and have that be the treasure token. I think that'd be pretty cool, just to have like a really fancy looking artwork for Denny's, and have that be your treasure token. So yeah,
How much
so
longer do you have here for?
huh?
I set you for 10 minutes. It's been 9.5. I'm stopping it. You're done.
Wait, what is this? You're tearing?
I was finishing up curing my Natsuki model. Let's see.
You can so anything other than her attacking makes her a treasure only once per combat or turn. So whenever Nicole deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token or something like that. Oh wait, hold on. That's
This turned out so cool.
Are you ready for this?
Y'all ready for this?
Alright, you ready for this?
All ready for this? Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Nicole's power is equal to the number of treasure you control. Whenever she attacks, sacrifice a treasure. Whenever she does combat damage to a player, create a treasure token.
Good synergy with treasure generators. Oh god, she's got Rakdos. She can play with freaking.
Prosper?
Ooh. Yeah, she can play with Prosper. Ooh.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, she would have, like, insane synergy with Prosper. So Nicole's power is equal to the number of treasure you control. Should be treasure or treasures?
I don't know the specific wording.
I think it's just treasure. And whenever Nicole Damara attacks, sacrifice a treasure. Whenever Nicole Damara does coming down to a player, create a treasure token. So she will do everything she can to make money, but she's terrible at saving money. So I think that's probably the best way to synergize her. And also, I think that her strength also revolves around the amount of money that she currently has. So having her power scale with how many treasure you control is pretty applicable. I originally was gonna make her into Judd colors, but I think having her Mardu is probably better. Give her a keyword to make it worthwhile. Yeah, that's actually what the idea was. Extra combat phase if you sack X tokens. Can you target destroy treasure tokens easily? Yes, you can. But players can respond by tapping and stacking it to get a mana, because that's how treasure tokens work.
Yeah, she is pretty vulnerable. That is true.
Yeah. I think one thing we can probably do is give her an activated ability of sack a treasure. She gains like hexproof or something like that. I don't know.
Also, I sent you the finished product pre-paint, of course.
That actually looks really good. Oh, that actually looks really good.
Yep, that's pretty.
Is that the same resin that you used for your Chaos
My
Green?
Warhammer guy? Yes. Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, the details on it are a lot better. Or like really good. Better than the filament that my dad used for his 3D printer.
That's the power of resin. Resin's really good at fine details, and there's never any print lines on it really, but those kind of printers are better for bigger things because the print lines are less noticeable because of how big they are.
She can't save money. Why should you be able to have her be free if she's making one every attack? Oh no, the cost is still like in the works. I'm not confirmed on the cost on the mana cost right now. I'm trying. So we're setting it up to where all the A rank agents are rares and all the S ranks are mythic rares. So I still want her to be good, but not insanely good. And it's also to, as well as trying to give her some give her synergy and flavor, like a beyond flavor as well.
I actually have an issue with this model and I need to print it again, but not in pieces this time. Which sucks, because I just spent like 4 hours printing it and I'm not happy with it.
It really happens.
It's okay. It'll be fine. The one I'm about to print's probably going to be bigger than this one anyway, so it's a win-win.
Would you consider Nicole as a human rogue?
Would I consider Nicole as a human rogue? I think so. She is a criminal.
I classify. I'm not sure if you saw that, but I made Jane Doe into a spy. Which, funny enough, the only creature cards that actually have spy as their creature type are fun cards.
That's funny.
Yeah. But it works better. For Jane Doe because that's what she is. She's literally a spy.
You know, now that I have this 3D model of Natsuki, this is the pose that she's in game. I'm just questioning how in the world does she twist her body 180 degrees like that?
And the way how her skirt like flips like that too.
Yeah, I'm very concerned.
Right, aristocrat. Wait, what do you mean?
I forgot that my Discord reacted.
Oh wait. Okay, hold on. I got something.
Volume.
I got something here.
Oh, I didn't even realize this program did this. That's sick.
Huge.
The program for my 3D printing actually tells you the rough price
There we go.
of like resin used to print something.
Wait, okay, so this is how I'm setting it up. Okay, so her power is equal to the number of treasure you control. Whenever she attacks, sacrifice a treasure. Whenever you sacrifice a treasure, you draw a card to lose 1 life. But I think I want to change it to where when you sacrifice a treasure, you exile the top card of your library and replay it this turn. And if you play the card, you lose 1 life. Basically giving her, you basically doing impulse draw with her whenever you sacrifice a treasure. So you attack with her, you get the exiled card. And you may play that card this turn. Yes, it's incredibly rad. It's also very like Rakdos as well. Impulse draw is very much Rakdos. And I'm just realizing this, but the way how I'm wording this out, I'm actually giving her even more synergy with Prosper.
No.
Because, like, seriously, I have the last one versus where whenever you sacrifice a treasure, exile the top card of your library. You may play it this turn. Which, if you have Prosper out, that's just essentially just a free. You're just like getting your treasure back whenever you play the card. And of course, that's if you play the card. Yeah, I think this is actually working better for Nicole as a card. But should I leave her with her at the 5 mana cost that I have her at right now? Wait, Scry first, what do you mean? I'd look at what's coming to minimize race roll. I mean,
When you sack a treasure, exile the top card. You may play that card this turn. No, that's definitely like...
that is heavy synergy with Prosper.
Oh yeah. Which there are a lot of cards that synergize really well with Prosper like that specifically.
Well, I think that's also kind of funny. A friend of mine that lives in Canada that plays Magic as well. They actually said that Prosper synergizes with a ham sandwich at this point.
That's true. that is, yeah. Yeah.
Magic Eagle lands, yeah. Well, that's why I specified that you may play that card, because when you word out as play, that means if you get a land, you can play it. You can play that turn as long as you haven't played a land this turn. Well, if I say cast, that's different, because you don't cast a land.
And the big thing with that is that you can also make it so that you pay a treasure for something, and then you exile the top, and if that happens to be a land, then that'll be the land you play for turn. So even if you have a land in hand, you can wait until you play your land to see if you need to play a land from exile. And with Prosper, you just get the treasure back from that effect.
Yeah.
So I like this.
Yeah, I think
you just have to play around it. Like,
yeah,
legitimately knowing that there's the potential of a land being on top, you just play around that.
I guess it's all based on if you can actually have a way to scry in these colors, because there's not a lot of scrying, and like, I think white has a lot of scrying, maybe black has some scrying too, but not so much in red. Like, if you do like read the bones, you can scry too, and then set up the top of your library before you exile it. Yeah, I think this is actually a really good way to. This actually works very well for Nicole.
It's also very color pie, which I like.
Yeah, it's definitely. Look, also gonna give her the title Greedy Agent. I think calling her a Greedy Agent is perfect. But yeah, this is definitely within the color pie, especially for a treasure deck.
How long print going to take, 3D printer?
Alright. I guess if we're good on that, I can save the image. And I will send it to you with the rules text. Of course, no rush. Just whenever you want and whenever you want to work on that.
Okay. Well, I ain't got nothing really going on for the next 2.5 hours while this prints, so... And I have to make sure I'm awake for the next
she totally flees people, yeah. No, if Nicole didn't have... if Nicole didn't have Ambi or Billy, she definitely would 100% flees people.
But I have to go to bathroom. I'll be back.
Okay, go bathroom. Oh, alright. So who to do next? Is there a soldier? How do you want to choose one? You want me to do? Okay. If I were to choose anyone, I kind of want to do another S rank, so... Okay, I think I know which one I want to do next. And I think you might like this one. Question is, what part worked? This one's a pretty good one. Maybe I'll do this one. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. Alright, you ready for the Star Soldier? I'm not gonna change anything else, I'm just gonna change the artwork and then render it. See what you think. Oh. think I want to... I wish it was like a little to the left and down. Like if it was like moved like diagonally down to the bottom left, it would work better. Gotta figure out how to make burn without infect, though. Yeah. I think a burn works better if it's like a temporary -1/-1. I think that's the best way to do burn. See how this one looks. This one looks pretty cool, but it's very armpit. It's very armpit. Yeah, it's very armpit right there. The artist's barely disguised fetish. I said armpit, like, yes. Oh, and this is like, it's in the center too. I think this one might work. I didn't know you were like that. There we go. Yeah, that one's good. Was it Oval? What was the faction called again? Oval Squad? Yeah, Oval Squad. Is she fucking her kid back? Okay, here. I will edit the picture, okay? I have to edit the picture so I can actually have it to where her face is not getting cut off by the top part. If I did that, then I'll put it back. But I have to save the image first and do some editing. Oh, save image. As I save it into a folder called Save Images. But this art, oh, this art's just perfect. It's like perfectly centered and it's an action pose too. It's so good. But I'll see what I can do about this one with some editing. So currently the Windows 11 8 program is actually pretty incredible. With all the new features on it. So what? There we go. Out, please. Okay. Is it really a JPEG? Oh, let me see this. I need to know. I think you see it's a JPEG. No point it as a PNG and waste space if it's just a JPEG. Come on. Sort by date. Okay, it is just a JPEG. Okay. So, save as JPEG. And name it as cropped. Okay. Now I need to find somewhere to upload it so I can get a direct link to it. What's the name of that website that Ryuko used to upload images? I'll use that one. There we go. Upload. Image BB. Sort by date. We'll see. After 3 hours, delete. Oh, Okay. Alright, let's see how it looks. Damn it. Hold on. I did it wrong. Try it again. Rocky pie. Is that like a legitimate word for it? Alright, there we go. There's your armpit. Rules of nature! The sun comes up on the lines of the line. Okay, she is an S. She is an S. So I actually am gonna have her at a pretty reasonably high mana cost. Could be like Watanabe. Oh, well, that Watanabe, okay, that's right. Yeah, I liked it too. If you want, how about this? I'll create 2 different versions of the artwork. I'll use this one, and I'll just like change the card frame to 4. See how this one with the card with this other frame. Just pick the dark. Well, wait, I know that. I know you're being a dork. Oh, glasses back on, please. I'm trying to be a little consistent with the mana cost for cards. Making all the S rank ones, the mythic rare ones, have all cost 6. Yeah, I think the promo one's probably better. And if I remember correctly, I need to double check something quick. So here's another way of doing burn. Into wither. The creature deals damage to creatures in the form of -1/-1 counters. I only know like just a tiny bit of how Soldier 11 plays. Just like, cause like I know like the whole idea with her main attack is that if you hit the attack button at the right time, her next attacks actually does fire damage instead of physical damage. She's actually just very straightforward with the way how she attacks. It's just straight up just like fire damage, fire damage, fire damage. Ugh. Now, what else did you power to actually get this to work? Oh. I'm not really I can't come up with anything. I'm not sure how to actually build her or design her. Alright, Star Soldier, try to think of other options to do for Soldier 11. Because, like, I think Wither is probably the best way to actually implement burn and magic. It's the only way that you can actually do like a burn effect without it being infect. Wither is the best way to do it. So I'm also trying to like make some synergy with whenever a creature in a book control dies with their -1/-1 counters. Like, I can set it up to where where Soldier 11 gets +1/+1 counters from it. So she gets stronger whenever your opponent's creatures dies, but they have -1/-1 counters. She can block bullets with sprinting. Yeah, that one I knew. I knew she could do that one. If anything, I can probably give her hexproof as a beast to have where she can block bullets. I think giving her hexproof's like probably the best way to actually do that. Here, I'm gonna reword like this. So, Wither, hexproof. Although it's actually supposed to be alphabetical, so hexproof, Wither. She also ignites on counters and perfect challenges. Okay. How about this? Whenever a creature opponent control dies, if it had a -1/+ on counter it, draw a card. Hey, okay, here. Better idea. Better idea. Whenever, sure. Okay. What's the name of the keyword? Okay, that's what it's called. So, Blade, if you attack this turn, remove a Blade counter off Soldier. Hold on. Oops. You know what? I'm actually agreeing on you on that one. So, what I should probably do is First strike and hexproof. Whenever a creature in a point control dies, if it had a -1/+1 counter, put a flame counter on Soldier 11. Raid. If you attack this turn, remove a flame counter off Soldier 11. If you do, put a -1/+1 counter on target creature the opponent controls. And I think probably how I want to set this up as is where instead of just doing one flame counter to get one -1/+1 counter on a creature the opponent controls, because like I know you can actually hit multiple enemies with her flame attacks, so I say it should be up to 3 creatures. So one flame counter to get up to 3 creatures, a -1/+1 counter. On up to 3 target creatures and opponent controls. How do you get more flame counters? Whenever a creature dies with the -1/+1 counter on it, you put a flame counter. So yeah. Whenever a creature in opponent control dies, if it had a -1/+1 counter on it, put a flame counter on Soldier 11. And then Raid, if you attach this turn, remove a flame counter off of Soldier 11. If you do, put a -1/+1 counter on up to 3 target creatures. Oops. The opponent controls. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have enough space to put that in, to have her enter with flame counters. No, she has a way to gain them. That's the second ability. Her second ability is a way for her to gain flame counters. So whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, if it had a +1/+1 counter on the flame counter on it. Actually, no. I understand what you mean. I see what you mean. Well, this is not too much words. So, if you attack this turn, add or remove a flame counter off. So add or remove a flame counter off of Soldier 11. If you removed a flame counter, put a -1/+1 counter on up to 3 target creatures an opponent controls. So yeah, I think that's probably the best way to do it. Man, Ryuko's taking a while to use the bathroom. Remove the flame counter this way.
I heard you talking about me.
I was wondering what's taking you so long. I thought something was wrong.
I fell in.
Do I need an instant transmission over to you and get you out?
No, I'm good. I found my way out.
Okay.
Soldier 11 is a rhythm gamer. We should make her a rhythm gamer.
Well, I'm kind of like... What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to design her to go based off of her burning effects, and the best way I can do that is negative counters. Oh, what the fuck? I had a copy of flights. I'm gonna make sure that's gonna register. This is gonna show up as boxes. Yep, it is.
Did anybody respond to my thingy? They did. Okay. I posted this in my my server that I post all of my Natsuki posting because I have a server dedicated to that. I don't have a problem. Anyway, I posted the model in there, and someone went, I thought Natsuki was more pink, and I went, I have no paints. I need to go buy some, but I'm waiting until this weekend where I can go, because I'm going to our local card shop this weekend for One Piece CCG. So I'm gonna buy a bunch of paints and stuff.
And just get the
while I'm over
Warhammer.
there.
Get Warhammer paint.
Yeah, pretty much. Warhammer paints. They should have like the Citadel ones. If they don't have the ones I need, I can order them. But I'm gonna wait and see what they have before I order anything.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mainly
Okay.
because I want to support my local game store.
Yes, because you always should support your local game store. And apparently Rye doesn't understand that concept.
Yeah, no, if you don't support your local game store, then the thing that happened to your local game store will happen, where they close permanently. Support your local game store if you want to keep going to it.
Okay, so I actually found out why it closed down, and it was not because of financial strains.
What did happen? I was curious about that when you said it.
They didn't delve on too much detail on it because I think if there's actually like legal ramifications around it. But apparently the owner of the building was actually doing some really shady stuff, and so he had to leave for good. But I don't know on the full details on it because I think there might be some legal proceedings involved.
That's fun.
Yeah. Alright, what do you think of Soldier Letting?
I can barely read it. Let me scooch up in my chair.
I mean, I could download the image and send it to you.
Creature opponent dies. If it had a -1 on it, put a flame counter on it. If you attack this turn, add or remove a flame counter. If you removed one, put a -1/-1 on up to 3 target creatures. Okay, so how do you get the -1 counters on creatures? Because you have to have at least one to create a flame counter, and then you create -1s by removing flame counters. So how do you get the first one?
Well, that's what the raid is all about, is that you have her attack, and then you get to add or remove a flame counter. Here, I need to change the wording on this one. I think Hattigan Raid was actually a bit of a miss there.
When she attacks, add or remove a flame counter. If you removed a flame counter this way, put a -1 on up to 3 target creatures. And then whenever a creature dies, if it had a -1, put an extra flame counter. Okay. I don't know how. I don't 100% know how I feel about this card. It seems fine. It just feels like the whenever something dies, if it had a -1 on it, you get another flame counter. I don't see the point in that.
The original way, if I want to do it, is that when the creature an opponent controls dies, you draw a card. But that's kind of not on par with Boros colors. It actually would be better if I had like a loot effect where you draw a card and discard a card.
I could see that working. Because the big thing, right, is that you use the flame counters to give things -1/-1s, and then if something dies when it has -1/-1s, you just get something that gives you more -1/-1s. So she kind of just spins the wheels, but doesn't really do anything. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Most are so I know how her personality is. She's very lawful and hates traitors, but she hates traitors with a burning passion. That's why I decided to give her red in that respect.
What are you talking about? She doesn't hate traitors, she just hates rats. Also, my computer is definitely messed up in some way, shape, or form. My Ethernet and Wi-Fi went out in the middle of work today, while everyone else had perfectly fine internet. And my hotspot, I still don't get this. This is what confuses me so much, is the fact that my hotspot still works just fine when my internet does that to my computer. And I don't get it. Because it's not just the Ethernet that goes out. It's not just like if it was just the internet that was going out, like the actual internet, then that's fine. Because that just means that my Wi-Fi card is dying.
Okay.
But the weird thing about it is that the Wi-Fi also dies, but my hotspot never falters. Ever. And that's what's throwing me off.
It definitely does sound like more of a hardware issue on your end.
I feel like it probably is my Wi-Fi card, but the thing that confuses me about it is if my Wi-Fi card is dying, then why can I still use Wi-Fi when my Wi-Fi card is acting up?
Well, you can still use hotspot on your phone with Wi-Fi, yeah?
Yeah, and it's using the same Wi-Fi signal from my phone to connect to my computer. It's just not the actual Wi-Fi signal. That's what's confusing me.
I might have a theory.
Hit me with it, because I am struggling to find the answer to this problem.
Okay, so you do know that Wi-Fi internet actually broadcasts at certain frequency bands, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know that.
Could it be possible that the frequency band that the internet at where you're living at is doing a frequency that your Wi-Fi card does not like? But when you do your hotspot, it actually does a frequency band that your Wi-Fi does like. You think that
could? That could be it, but that wouldn't explain the Ethernet cable
Yeah.
then.
That's like the only thing I can think of with Wi-Fi, but for the Ethernet, I honestly don't know. It could be that because you're using a built-in Ethernet port on your motherboard, yeah?
Yeah, it's built into the
Okay.
motherboard. And the thing is, though, because I'm in the garage, I am using an extender for the Ethernet cord. It could be that the extender's going bad, but that going bad and the Wi-Fi being bad at the same time also seems like a stretch.
I don't know. If I were to like suggest anything, they needed to like look into getting you like a super long Ethernet cord instead.
Wipe the Ethernet drives on your PC. Okay, how do I do that, Star Soldier? Can you hop in call? Are you able to? Because I would like.
I can
the
probably show
ability
you how to
do
do that. I mean, I've worked with computers pretty much my entire life, so I can definitely show
that.
you that.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, help me.
Get the Wi-Fi cord.
Help.
You have Windows 10, right?
Yes, I have Windows 10 and I will never upgrade to 11 ever.
I bit the bullet and I got 11 just so I just didn't want to have to deal with the BS. I also did a debloat too. I got rid of like OneDrive and all the other garbage that I don't use.
I will never, ever, ever download Windows 11, and I will die on this hill. The only reason I downloaded Windows 10 is because there weren't any installed devices for Windows 7. Otherwise, I'd still be on 7.
I mean, I actually discovered that you technically can still use Windows 7. It's just a little risky.
Windows 11 is... Honestly, the things I've heard about it, I will never, ever, ever in a million years go anywhere near Windows 11.
Did you see what Chiba said?
Yes, I did.
Hey, give me the benefit of the doubt. I tried to use Linux. I tried to get stuff working on Linux, and so I could use it for streaming and gaming, but there was just a few things that just were not working properly with my setup. If I did not have an NVIDIA card, I would still be on Linux right now. Like, if I could actually get rid of my RTX card and get like an AMD video card, I would go back to Linux and stay the fuck there.
The funny thing about that is that nowadays it really is just like neck and neck between the two of them.
Linux needs a dedicated tech nerdo on call. Yeah. Well, it depends on which distribution of Linux you're using. There's some that are a little bit more user friendly.
And just like that, you've lost me.
Wait, how?
You use the word distribution in regards to an OS. I'm immediately confused.
Well, I guess I get a better way of describing it is different flavors of Linux.
I was mostly joking.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm just saying that's probably a more layman's term of distribution is different flavors of Linux. There's actually one version of Linux that actually operates like an Android phone, but it's a desktop, which I thought was kind of weird, but eh.
Okay, so what am I supposed to be doing? Wiping my Ethernet drives?
Okay,
Is it drivers?
Yeah, the drivers. That's probably what Star Soldier Man.
Okay, hang on. Let me see.
Do you ready to go over into Device Manager?
Okay, simple enough.
If you want me to, let me capture it on my end, so you can see what I'm trying to show you. Share screen. Device Manager. I'm gonna capture Device Manager.
Oh my gosh, you're catching the device manager?
Yeah, that's crazy.
How is it gonna manage your devices if it's been captured? Alright, hang on, let me get device manager open. I was trying to do like run to get it open, but it wasn't working, so I'm just like, screw it.
Alright, so there's a section just called network adapters, and you just find the one that's your Ethernet. So for example, mine's this Intel Gigabit network connection.
How in the world do I know which one is which? There's like freaking 20 of these.
Alright, make it easier. How about you capture yours so I can take a look at it? And I'll pinpoint exactly which one is which.
Time to capture my device manager.
It's captured. How's it gonna work? Okay, Realtek PCIe GBE family controller. That's it. That's the one. So right click it. There should be a menu for properties. Hey, I'm not able to see it on your end, but that's okay. I'll just follow along on my end.
Hold on.
Unless you just want to capture your whole screen.
Ta-da!
Okay. Alright, click on driver, the driver tab. Go to uninstall device.
Oh lord. Wait, before I click this button, what are the next steps? Because it's very likely that I'm going to disconnect as soon as I click this button.
Oh, hold on. Like I said, this is why I wanted to go based off of mine. So it's gonna pop up with a warning. A warning pop is gonna come up and say you're about to uninstall this device from your system. And then when you just go in and click on install. Yes, it will probably disconnect you, most definitely. But then after that, you need to have your computer search for new devices and have it reinstall the drivers.
Okay, how do I have my computer do that? Can I just update the driver from here as well and see if that does anything?
Give me 1 second. I might actually be able to find some updates to your driver since I know what it is.
Okay. There's also the thing that right now my Ethernet's fine, so I'm okay with just finding an update and just forcing it instead of completely removing it and reinstalling a new one, because it's not dead right now.
Oh Jesus, okay, so your drivers are incredibly outdated.
Yeah, I built this computer like 4.5 years ago, and I've never had to update this, so that makes sense.
Yeah, so I'm actually finding like drivers that are dated 2024, like literally like 2 weeks ago.
And mine is from November 11th, 2021. Yeah, it's a pretty old driver. I don't think I've ever updated this, so that means that I built this computer, or at least...
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I upgraded my motherboard. So I upgraded my motherboard 3 years ago in November.
Okay, I'm gonna DM you the link to the download. All I have to do is click the download file button.
Download will start after CAPTCHA verification. Do I need to caps lock this? I'm gonna do it just to be safe. AQI. Submit. Hello, I clicked submit. Are you broken? Oh, it broken.
Is it broke? Is it not working?
The web page is frozen.
Hold on. See? Do
I
you
have a hunch that my computer is not going to like the fact that I'm downloading this.
do you have an ad blocker turned on?
Yes.
I wonder if that might be the problem.
Oh, dang it. Alright, here. Copy link. Hello,
Yeah.
Google Chrome that just so happens to be open because I can't use Twitch on Opera GX or else it breaks.
Oh, damn it.
CAPTCHA invalid? Well, I got further than I did last time.
It's still free. I'm trying to do it. It's still freezing. Oh no, an ad's incoming. How could they? Yeah, I don't know why, but the page is not loading for me at all.
Yeah, you click on download, or you click on submit, and then the whole web page freezes.
Yeah, I've been noticing that. What web browser are you using?
I've tried it on Opera, I've tried it on Chrome. I'm going to the forbidden web browser.
Edge.
Hello, Edge.
Oh my god. These captures I can barely read.
To be fair, that is a good thing.
Oh, stop the bots.
Let's see.
Yeah, I tried Edge, it's freezing up as well.
Yep. You are correct.
Ooh,
There
I
is.
love it. Okay. Yeah, we're still trying to find another source for the drivers.
Go to motherboard manufacturer's website, check drivers for your model. Okay. That's a good point. I don't remember what motherboard I have installed in this computer. I don't remember which one it was. I could maybe. I think I got it off of. Did I get it off Amazon? I might have.
For your Wi-Fi card?
No, my motherboard.
Oh.
I'm checking to see.
I'm hoping this is not gonna be like one of those like stupid websites.
Wait, what? When did I get an RX 580?
Yeah, when did you?
I've never used an RX 580. What do you mean I bought an RX 580?
That's crazy, because like the RX 580 was like a very popular AMD card.
I know, because I was looking into it, but I never bought it. I ended up getting a 3060.
The store's always like, can I have it?
If I knew where it was, maybe.
That was back when you were still in the Air Force?
In the military, yes. Ah, yes. Back in February of 2023 when I bought a whole ass phone from Amazon.
No, we're not fighting. We're just... Ryoko is just confused how she had an RX 580 for some reason, and you know, she has no memory of it.
Okay, there's the case that I'm currently using. There's my extra terabyte hard drive I got, my extra case fans, my purple and black cable extenders because I thought they looked cool, and I still think they look cool.
Check your DMs.
What is that?
That is the updated drivers.
how did you get them if the web page kept freezing?
I found another website that had the updated drivers.
Potential dangerous download. It's Mori. If she played a long con this hard to freaking
Try to sabotage try to sabotage your computer.
She played a long con so hard that it took this long, like, formulate a friendship and everything for like 2 years, and then when I have an issue, that's when she decides to crash my PC. More power to you, you earned it. Install. It's installing. It'll guide you through the rest of the process. I will probably lose my Ethernet connection while this installs.
Yeah, it's possible you might lose it. Sabotage your PC. Talk you into deleting System 3 too.
Now, I may be dumb, but I'm not that dumb.
Alright, I think we're probably good on Soldier 11 here. I think this is a good version of her on Magic.
How did Soldier 11 turn into, here's the driver for your Ethernet problem?
Well, it's just like you were talking about how your internet was acting up, and then it just migrated to where, okay, let's fix your Ethernet.
Oh, yep, but my Wi-Fi is still working at the moment, so I should still be here.
Yep, I can hear you.
Successfully installed Ethernet controller file. Driver, finish to exit the wizard. I am back on Ethernet now. Is my driver up to date? Let's see. Did it actually do it, or did it pretend to do it and not actually do it? Hey! 2024. Perfect.
Hey, new version. Let's hope it actually works this time.
Dual band wireless is the one for my actual Wi-Fi, right?
Yes.
I might need the driver for that too. That was updated in September of 2020.
Oh wait, what's the model number? What's like the model on it again?
Intel dual band wireless AC3168.
AC
3168.
Alright, that one should be too hard. It's Intel, it's super easy to find the drivers for it.
I do not have a single...
Alright, they have drivers for it that were dated on May 16th, 2024.
Ooh, almost 4 years!
Okay, let's go. And here I am with a sound card from like 2010, and it doesn't have drivers for it anymore.
3168 and 3165.
Did you just do the top one for the download?
The top one, okay.
Yeah.
View details. Download Windows 10. Am I 64-bit? I feel like I am.
Yeah, all computers these days are 64-bit.
I want to check to confirm just in case. Just in case.
Okay, so you have like what, 16 gigabytes of memory, right?
32.
Okay, you're 64-bit. It's impossible for you to not be 64-bit.
Okay.
They introduced 64-bit as a means for operating systems to go beyond the old memory limit for operating systems, because back then it was only 4 gigabytes of memory. Imagine 4 gigabytes of memory right now. Jesus Christ.
My god! Oh my god!
But yeah, back in the day when they were first introducing...
Still running 32-bit systems?
Yeah. When they were doing 32-bit systems, the maximum memory you can do is... 4 gigabytes. Wait, Spider's a top? Oh, what do you mean Spider's a top?
Huh?
I...
Okay, well that's weird. It definitely updated, but it didn't update to the one that it didn't update to the date that it says it is.
For the Wi-Fi?
Yeah. The date on here is May 16th, 2024, but when I go in and look at the driver that's installed now, it says it's from November of 2023.
Star Soldier, I know what they mean by top. I'm just like, wait, where is the context as to claiming that Ryuko is a top? That's the thing I'm confused about.
What?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on either.
Star Soldier, I'm so confused. Where's the context for this?
Yeah, well, no. It's because Shiva was saying, wait, Spider is a top? And then Star Soldier's like, top is dom, while sub is bottom. I'm like, yeah, I know that, but where's the context into saying that Spider is a top? Because I'm assuming you're referring to Ryuko, yeah?
Because that is me. I am a spider. And a dragon. But mostly a spider.
Like 75% spider, but only 25% dragon? Wait, what? I'm just really confused. I don't know what's going on here.
I will tell you this much. I'm not a top or a bottom. I'm ace.
Yeah, it's just like... Because, like, I wanted to confirm that because it's like, I can't say that Ryuko is a top or a bottom because she's just asexual. She don't care.
I'm so confused. What is happening?
Yeah, I don't know too. I'm confused too. I'm very confused. I was just very confused. Oh, wait. Trying to write a fanfic between you and me.
Oh, what the heck?
All it's gonna be is just Ryuko just saying no to my fanfics every time.
I'm just imagining you like being really seductive and just like, hey, you wanna go to my room? Thanks.
No, I can imagine it being like, hey, I want to go to my room. Like, oh, we can play Smash Brothers? I can definitely see that happening.
I'll warn you.
Top does not equal dom, and bottom does not equal sub.
This is true. This is very, very true.
I guess there's been a lot of moments where I've been called a dom. So, with that being said, does that mean I need to go work at Domino's? Okay, I'll stop stream.
Hey, yeah, I was about to say, hey Mori, there's a button on your computer I want you to press real quick. It's called the end stream button.
It's called the stop stream button. It's on OBS. What are you doing, Glav?
Oh my gosh.
You can be a sub, but be a top. Yeah.
Clavimore is back. Hi.
It's clapping more.
I love when Clavimore shows up and clavs all over everybody and then says it's clavin time.
Sir Soldier, I did see that message you said where you were trying to make all the S ranks actually kind of like really powerful for magic, and yet the Soldier 11 is actually like the most tame out of all the mythic rares that we've made. But here's the thing, that's Boros. Boros has never been I'm sorry, I could resist.
Card is Boros. It equal bad.
Card is Boros, so that means it has to be at best okay, at worst terrible. And there it is. Oh my god.
You gotta admit, it was pretty funny.
My good fortune turned Cloven. Wait, he's kind of off.
Ah,
Wait. Are you referring to us? Or was it something else, Clav? Alright, we kind of derailed you a little bit, so... we better get you another card, shall we? Do you want to make... We can try making Luciana or Lucy.
For now, I'm just going to see if updating those drivers did it, and then if it happens again, then I'll have to start looking into getting like a PCIe Wi-Fi card to connect my stuff to.
Or get a PCIe network card.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
And get a new network card. I gotta show you this image of Soldier 11 that I found. But I was originally gonna use this one instead of the current one that I have. Mainly because of the meme of the fact that it shows armpits.
Of course.
Because Shiva was just like flipping. I'm like, no, keep it. We gotta have the armpits. And so I did this. I was just kind of rolling with the bit, and I decided like, okay, I'll save the picture, and then I'll like resize it so it'll be centered in the middle of the card. And I did it, and then Cloud's like, but I want the other one. It looks cool. So I just like, okay, I'm done with the bit. Let's just go back to the original card. And so I went back to this one.
I do like that one.
Yeah, it's good. It's actually quite surprising.
I have so many cards to add to this thing.
They actually have a lot of like cards for Soldier 11 that actually show her more in action than, you know, being sexy, which is quite astounding to say the least. A female character looking badass? Who would have thought? Can you be careful with the words futa and armpit? You is my attention. Ryuko, you played Overwatch before, have you?
I have, yes.
Did you like that? Here, I'll show the stream. Yes, I saw this and I could stop laughing. It is so
That's so stupid. No, wait, no, don't turn me into a Fubo.
I love Fumos.
I know what I want to print next on my 3D printer.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something about. I know what character to use. I know what character to use a card now.
Unfortunately, no.
I think what I'll probably do is that I'll do Ekobata.
Because the thing is, the only characters that I really knew much about are the ones that I use, and the primary ones I use and know a lot about are just Sokaku and Ellen, if we did those in one night, so...
Actually make up Boros pretty good. But it does... It's not...
The moment you make Boros card good, you lose color buy.
Yeah, exactly.
Boros as a color is bad. You have to make it bad.
There's, I would say, technically speaking, there's only like probably maybe 2 cards that are Boros that are actually quote unquote great. And they're actually so good that they're broken.
Oh yeah, I do that sometimes. That wasn't a thing where my mic was broken. I use a headset mic, and whenever I want to comedically become really loud, I put it directly on my mouth as I speak.
Stop sucking your mic. Mister. Okay, let me reword this. There's 3 Boros cards that are actually considered to be good, but they're good enough to the point where they can be considered broken. Feather the Redeemed, Winona, Joiner of Forces, and Austere the Reconstructor. Those are like the only Boros cards that are actually good.
It's absolutely hilarious that those are the only 3 cards that I know of in Boros.
Because they're the only good cards in Boros. Especially Winona. Winona's actually busted. She's way too good. You know,
How much time do I have left in my...
I agree. Celestia for the win. I actually like Celestia the most.
I still have an hour and a half left. Can I see any of the print? It's been printing for like an hour. Can I actually see any of it on the build plate yet? No.
I love you
No, I
too,
cannot.
Shiva.
I love 3D printer. I say now, and then next week I'll be saying something about how I do not like it.
I am everyone's mommy. If you're part of the Steam community, I am everyone's mommy. Because it still kind of blows my mind that, like, out of everyone that I've met ever since I started streaming, they've always been younger than me. But that's just me being the old grandma here. I'm still older.
All heroes unlocked and free to play at launch and beyond for Marvel Rivals. R.I.P. Overwatch. R.I.P. Overwatch.
Yeah, Overwatch is dead. Yeah, that's the final nail in the coffin.
I've been excited about playing this game since I heard about it, and now that I know that that all of the characters are going to be free permanently, I will never touch Overwatch ever again. I have no reason to. Why would I have to pay for the characters? I have the perfect solution to playing Boros. Are you ready?
What's up?
Just play Wooburg instead.
Oh no. I actually thought you were gonna say, I know the best way to play Boros. You wanna hear it? Play Naya. So that means add a green. Because if you add green, that actually makes Boros better. But it's not Boros anymore. Alright, I'm not actually gonna do Nekomata. Play Jund instead. What colors would Nekomata be?
I have no idea. She's a cat. That is the extent of my knowledge. And to be honest, that is also the extent of her gameplay. She is a cat. That is the bit.
Well, I have played her a couple times in one of those like extended stories that you can do that are like kind of like outside the main story. I do like her playstyle. It is pretty fun, but she's also just absolutely like she moves around like a cracked up rooster. Like she doesn't know how to sit still. She's
Her
all-
her whole combat style is just the fact that she's a cat. You think of anything that she does and you can equate it to it's because she's a cat. when she dodges things, she deals extra damage because she's a cat and she's quick on her feet. She's fast because she's a cat.
You say that, and I found this picture.
She loves fish. That's in lore because she's a cat. Do you see what I'm getting at here?
Yeah, I know.
She's just a cat.
Fine, she's gonna be Naya.
Every other cat character I've ever seen is just like they have some nuance about it. Yes, they're a cat, but they're like there are other things they do that isn't just cat. Nekomata is just a cat. She does cat things. Her combat is cat based. She is just a cat. But it's okay. We love Nekomata.
Okay, and if that's the case, should we make her what? Make her like a commander for a cat tribal deck?
Absolutely. She would 100% be a really good freaking commander.
Okay, if that's the case, I am going to make her Naya. I'm gonna make her Naya colors.
The text of the card is just, "You are cat. Cat are stronger."
Okay, you did this. So this is your hand. Okay. I'm gonna create a thing where she actually creates your other creatures and makes them cats, in addition to their other creature types.
Oh gosh, I love it.
Oh, it can't be. Wait, was a double? Wait.
Put in for the rules text for now, just so we have text. Just cat. Just the word cat.
Oh, I just typed in double strike and flash because that's what we're playing together for keywords.
Cat.
Everyone has to have fun. So, Siren Cat. There we go. She's a Siren Cat.
I don't see anything wrong with this.
I don't think there's any reason to call her a Siren Cat rogue.
She's just a cat. The one issue that I have with Nekomata is that literally her entire, like, story, everything about her is just that she's a cat. And they don't explain the one thing about her entire character design that throws me off.
Yeah?
Why does she have a barcode on her forehead? Was she a slave? Do we know that? No, of course we don't, because funny cat!
You know what? I agree. That's like the one thing that maybe you need to explain as to why she has that, but they don't.
Like 100%. I am all on board for funny cat. But give me an explanation for why there's a random barcode on her hair that she doesn't cover up either.
Wait, so if you cast her with Flash, she gains double strike? Until in turn, but she normally has first strike. Is that what you meant?
She switches in, she does do double damage. That does track. But how would that work?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's how I actually worked that out. First strike.
First strike. Double strike is first strike, right? That's how it works.
Double strike is technically you got the first strike damage and then normal strike damage. So that's why he hits it twice. Wait, Kicker?
Kicker is... I do not like Kicker as a mechanic. I really don't.
It could have been better, but they tried to make it better with Dominaria United, and it's just made it worse.
I honestly feel like Kicker is just a genuinely bad mechanic.
I would say the same thing for Entwine, but people say that one's good.
What does Entwine do? I've never even heard of that. That should tell you a lot about how good that is, because I don't know what it fucking is.
Yeah, that's fair, because it actually only has 3 on a creature.
How do you even spell that?
And Entwine?
I did an advanced search. There we go. Entwine. What does it do? Oh, it's literally just choose one and then pay an extra cost to choose the other. Yeah, no, that's also bad.
Yeah. Well, I've had people tell me that Entwine is good, and I'm like, no, it's not. It only showed up on like 2 sets, and then it just disappeared.
Entwine as a mechanic could be good, but it's the same thing as Kicker, where like it's just you're adding more costs to a card for no reason other than to just
get an extra
make
effect.
the card more complicated.
Yeah. Like, okay, I will say this. At the very least, there is one singular card that has Entwine that's actually really good.
Wait, don't tell me I'm looking through them all. I want to guess. Nope, too high costed. Absolutely not.
At the
That
very
one
least,
might be good.
at the very least, I would say it's a green card.
Green card, okay.
Yeah, it's green.
It's Journey of Discovery, isn't it?
No.
No, it's not? Okay.
No.
The only ones I see that could potentially be really good are Rude Awakening and Tooth and Nail.
It's Tooth and Nail.
Tooth and Nail?
Yeah. Because you're in green, the mana cost doesn't matter. You can easily generate a shit ton of mana in green.
I have several decks in green that just get infinite.
Yeah, you can definitely put Tooth and Nail in that, and that should work very well, because you can just search for the creatures you need.
Yeah, no, that's actually really gross. I might consider putting that in. That's like
Yeah, like I said,
that is a really good tutor, actually.
That is the only good card with Entwine. The only good one.
Funnily enough, most of the time, I'd probably just play it for its main cost and not use the Entwine, which tells you how bad Entwine is.
Yes. Entwine is still bad as a mechanic, but that's like probably the only good card that has Entwine.
To be fair, if we're being completely fair, I think the green ones in particular are fine because it's green.
Yes. But with every
Like,
other color...
all of the green ones are fine. Road of Return seems pretty decent as well.
I guess there was another one that's... I think it was 2 colors that has Entwine, but I might be wrong. I think there's a 2-card one with Entwine. That one's actually not too bad. But it's mostly just removal.
There is one 2-color Entwine card.
I think it's called...
It's Kaya's Guide. Choose 2. Each opponent sacks a creature. Exile all opponents' graveyards. Create a 1/1 white and black spirit token with flying. You gain 4 life. If you pay 3 more, then you choose all 4 of them. So for 6 mana, you make each opponent sack something, exile all graveyards, create a single spirit token, and gain 4 life. That's still not good.
Okay, here's one. The black one called Retrieval Flesh. It costs 5 and a black. Choose one, destroy target creature, or return target creature card from your graveyard to play, go to the battlefield. Entwine, sacrifice 3 lands.
I read that and I was like, no, because you sacrifice 3 lands.
Yeah, why would you sacrifice
But-
3 lands to get both of them? Like, there's black cards that can do both of those for less mana and without Entwine.
Yeah. The only way that I could see you using that is if you have a strategy around lands in your graveyard, which there are plenty of. But
Oh,
at
yeah.
the same time, there are plenty of cards that do this better.
Yes.
Like, I could see someone making a case for this card, but it's still not good. That's the big thing with a lot of bad cards. Like, just look at Blim. I'm running a lot of cards that are really bad, but I'm playing Blim, so suddenly they're not so bad anymore. I really need to find more ways in that deck to make Blim hard to remove, because that was definitely the issue I was having that game.
Okay, I figured out how to get this to work properly. So, first strike flash. At the beginning of combat, if Necromia entered on an opponent's turn, she gains double strike into an turn.
Till end of turn? Then
Yeah.
it wouldn't really do anything, would it? Except for blocks, I guess, but like that doesn't really fit the theming of the dealing double damage when she comes in.
Here, how about this? What's a double? Oh, damn it. Strike counter on her. Put a double strike counter on her instead.
That works. Wait, at the beginning of combat. So you have to specifically flash her in before combat step for that to proc.
So basically what you have to do, what you want to do is you want to flash her out on your opponent's turn. And then when it gets to your turn, when you get to combat, it actually has that delay effect so where it checks to see if it actually entered on an opponent's turn. If it did, you put a double strike counter on her, and then she has double strike instead of first strike.
Oh my god, that's the tiniest little spider I've ever seen! Hello, tiny friend! You are the size of... I don't even know what to compare you to, you're so small!
What should her power toughness be? 3-1? But she's super squishy.
Hold on. I'm too focused on tiny
Yeah.
spider.
I can tell.
What do I compare? It's smaller than a drop of water. How? You're so little. Oh man. Okay, I'm sorry. What were we talking about?
Power and toughness. I know she's pretty squishy, so I think I want to have her at a lower toughness.
She's squishy, but she hits like a freight train. 4-1.
Okay.
Especially because if you make her do double damage, that is a lot of damage.
Yes, especially if it's commander damage.
I'm gonna deal 8 commander damage to your face. Oh
And-
god, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I know I said that I was gonna like do a thing to make it so that she can create other creatures into cats. I'm not gonna do that. I was just joking.
Yeah, I knew. I knew you were joking about that.
I'll make her an anthem for a cat tribal though. I do remember her story where she talks about how she wants to help defend all the stray cats in New Eridu and all that stuff. It's like, okay, just gotta have an anthem for cats.
Wait, she wants to protect them?
Yes. It's actually in one of her when
No,
you do,
I know the story you're talking about, but if
Yeah.
it's protection that she wants to do, then why don't we give other cats a protection effect? Because I'm pretty sure cats have an anthem already, don't they?
I actually have a handful of anthems. The cat tribal is actually pretty popular in these colors.
Creature type, cat,
Again. How about
other.
hex proof? Cat tribal?
I just found that's so funny.
What?
Other cats you control. This is feline sovereign. I just found this. This is so funny. Other cats you control get +1/+1 and have protection from dogs.
Yeah.
That is so funny.
I think that one is the on card, isn't it?
No,
It's not.
no, it is not. It's from Core Set 2021.
Oh wait. Oh, I know what. Okay, never mind. I know what you're talking about.
Dogs have protection. Cats have protection from dogs. Oh, it's funny.
I like the flavor text that says dogs beg, cats lay claim.
Oh my god. What colors did we make this?
Naya,
Dang it.
it's
dang
red,
it.
green, white. Why?
You can't run Yigrug, eater of all.
No. It would have been funny though.
Yigrug turn everything into food. Also, it has hexproof.
You know what? Let's make it synergize with Yigra.
But you can't do that if it doesn't have the color.
It's okay. I'm going to take out white and put black in.
Let's go!
Let's make her judge. Let's go.
Woo!
Great. So,
How
Black.
many cats are in Judd? There's Yggdra. A lot of them are in green. There are a couple of cats in black, actually, surprisingly.
yeah. I mean, one of them got banned.
Wait, really?
Cauldron Familiar. It got banned super hard.
Huh. Oh, I'm looking at only the cats that have anthems. I'm like, how is there not any cats here? That's why. Let me look at just cats and see how many of them there are in these colors. Colors black, green, and red, including these colors.
The Cauldron Familiar, it was so busted that it got banned in Standard and Modern. It got banned in Standard until they rotated out.
Okay, let's see. There are 120 cats in these colors. Are all of them good? Probably not. So Cauldron Familiar got banned? It's not banned now.
It's out of rotation, that's why. Because Standard is a rotating format.
That's right. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Cauldron Familiar with Yggdra.
Exactly.
Oh. Oh no.
That's why Culture Familiar is so freaking crazy that it got banned in standard. It's insane.
Oh no. That's infinite.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yes, it is.
It's infinite. You make Culture Familiar a cat. And a food. Oh no! Oh god, Culture Familiar, what in the world? That's ugh.
Coming back to haunt us already, even though it's already banned, it got banned and then out of rotation. It's still haunting us to this day. It's just crazy to see how many cards in Thrones of Eldraine that got banned. Because there was a ton that got banned.
King Cheetah.
But yeah, okay, so Nekobata, I made her Jund colors, First Strike Flash, other casting and choking hexproof. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if Nekomia entered on an opponent's turn, put a double strike counter on her. And she's a 4/1.
I like it. I'm going to build a cat tribal deck with that because all of the commanders that have been for cat tribal I've never really liked.
Alright, then. Well, I will send you the card image.
Truth be told, I have really never been a fan of most of the cards that are used for cats, like cat commander decks. This one I would do it. Oh my gosh, you could run Roxanne in the 99.
Yep. Yes, you can. And she's a cat. And she makes rocks.
And she is now hexproof. Hexproof cat rock.
Star Soldier, you missed it. You missed it. Star Soldier got cake.
I have never seen a picture of Star Soldier, but I believe it. I was waiting for it.
I was like, hold on.
Hold on.
Not YouTube, please.
What do you mean, you too? Is someone else saying you got cake? Because if someone else is saying it, then it's probably true. Soldier out here with that dump truck and never told anybody.
Tai Chi in the family like that. Hello.
You did not need to say that, but you did, and that's what makes it so funny.
Oh my. Okay. Okay.
I do not hear my 3D printer printing. Is it done?
He's just fucking water.
No, it just took a break. I still have an hour to wait for this. Oh my gosh, there's so many layers in this guy.
Jeans and work pants look great though. Yeah, I imagine. I hope you're happy. I'm happy for you. Wish I had cake. I got saggy butt cheeks. I'm serious, I do. I don't have much of an ass at all.
This is a very strange conversation happening right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it got to this place.
One minute we were talking about how Star Soldier missed Cat Commander, and the next minute, cake.
He's like, I got cake. But no, so with this new card, with this Necomia Mana card, you can actually put Roxanne as a 99, and she'll have
Wait,
hexproof.
Why is her name Necomia Mana?
That's her real name. She just likes to.
Necomia.
Yeah,
Necomata.
Necomata is her nickname. Necomia Mana is her full name.
Oh.
She's
Did not
also
know that.
very fucking short.
My kind of queen right there.
You want to know how tall she is?
Short.
Iron Mouse tall.
Oh, wow.
Or 10. She is 4'10".
Necromancy.
You need Necromana to cast Necromancy. Oh, my God.
Why are there so many cat dragons?
Wait, oh yeah, no, that's the... I think that's the Takir ones, aren't they? I think they're Takir.
They're what?
The cons of Takir block. You got it? You got M1S? Nice. Because dragons love breeding cats.
Uh-huh.
Feature type cat. That's like my experience with dragons.
I have a proposition.
Okay.
Are there any more Thyran characters?
Let's take a look. Then bigger. Guess technically Sokaku, maybe we count Sokaku. Von Lycion.
I have a strange proposition. I don't know which one of these would fit this.
What's that?
I want one of the Thyrans that's left to be a Wooburg Thyran Anthem commander. I don't know if any of them fit, but I want a Thyran commander.
I can probably make it work, but it's more just like having the mana cost of something of being specific, but having an ability that requires different colors. So you actually have the color identity.
Let's see, the Thyrans we have so far, we have red, black, green. I believe we have all 5 colors in them already. Yep, just with Jane Doe alone, because she's white, blue, black. So with Necomata and Jane Doe alone, that's Wooburg. So if you had one, it would have to be Wooburg to be a Thyran commander. The only reason I brought it up is because we definitely have a decent amount of Thyrans. Not many, like it's not enough to make a full tribal deck.
No.
But
So we have
I guess,
8.
I guess
yeah,
we don't.
we have 8.
I guess we don't really have enough to justify it.
Not really.
Never mind. It was just the fact that we made a bunch of them back to back. It made me think we had more than we do.
No. Also, I'm not sure if you know this, but there's actually more female characters than there is male characters.
Did I know that? No. Am I surprised by that? No.
No.
Not even a little.
But do you know which male characters are being thirsted over the most?
I know one of them.
Should we say in unison because we both know what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, my count.
Like on.
Yeah. So
You want to know how I?
so many
wanna know-
people love that guy.
Do you know how I know?
What's that?
Because I don't see the thirst trap tweets. The only reason I know is because my magic friend that I told you about also thirsts over him.
God damn it. Should I take him into a card now?
I don't know what to do. I want to make my own custom magic cards as well, but I'm not as well versed in magic stuff. So, like, me trying to make a custom card, I usually make it broken on accident.
Don't worry, I've done that in the past. I actually used to do this custom magic cards way back when I was like just getting started with high school. Like, I think it was actually no, I was in middle school when I was doing this because it was me and my group of friends that showed me how to play Magic. We actually found some software that ran on Java, so it was incredibly laggy. But yet we were able to use it to actually make our own Magic cards. I've actually made Magic cards of both Freddy Krueger and Jason Voorhees. They work very good. Just can't tell you that much.
You will never guess who I am making.
Sock it to me.
I'm serious, you'll never guess.
That's okay.
Oh my god, how'd you guess?
I thought. Okay. If you want me to help you, I can help you.
I don't have any ideas in mind, but I want to make it something unique. Not like based on the ones we saw before. I want to make something completely like different but still on flavor.
Super right counters.
I don't know about that. I don't think that would really work all that well.
No, I was just being... I was just being silly. Oh. Okay. Damn it, which... I can never remember which... Okay, there we go. I need to change how my, my toggles work, because I've only been able to get one of my toggles to actually, revert back after a few minutes. I need to do them for all my toggles. Especially the outfit ones.
You know, if there's one thing that I like about the fact that the internet seems hell-bent on making everybody in existence be involved in some form of pornographic activity, it's that characters that are canonically malnourished are not anymore. And you know what? Good for them.
Is the card going to be a... What you mean like a model? Dual-face module card is what it's called. Don't think so. The only one we did that for was, yeah, good.
Who the heck? Who did this?
What?
Hold on. I need to send you this. Who did this?
You sound very distressed, but also in hysterics.
Who did this? Who did this?
what?
And
What
Why
do you-
I just want to talk. Why'd you do it?
What
I
the
just want to know.
What?
Why did you do this? I just want to know. Oh my gosh, that art is so cool. Wait, no, that's awesome. I need to post this.
So they make it look like a mid 2000s art style. It almost looks like Haruhi Suzumiya. And they got Kirby on the flyer. What the hell? But they got Kirby on the flyer. If you bank on the horror aspect, there's a lot of horror cards you can take inspiration from. I don't think Ryuko wants to do that.
Here, I'll send you this. You can look at this whenever. This isn't pressing. It's just I like this art. It's very cool.
Wait, so she also look like Jinx?
Yes, precisely.
Oh. I don't know why, but it actually fits her. It fits her very well.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh wow, I never would have thought to do that, but it works.
Yeah, no, it works. It works very well. Interesting. Very interesting. What if? Threshold. Natsuki with Threshold, huh?
The heck is Threshold?
It's an ability that happens when you have at least 7 cards in your graveyard.
So it's similar to Delirium, kinda, but just not types. It's just cards total.
Yeah. Oh, I actually was gonna say it's similar to Delirium, but not bad. It's actually better than Delirium.
Hey, I mean, to be fair, Delirium isn't that bad.
No, it's just more restrictive, or if anything.
Yeah, like Delirium isn't awful. I got Delirium off in our game that we played with my updated spiders.
Yeah,
and I didn't even really try for it. It just happened.
Yeah. But no, with Threshold, you just the way it checks is that you have 7 or more cards in your graveyard, and then you get the effect.
Okay.
I actually thought of one thing that'd be pretty interesting without actually having to do the weird spooky stuff with Yuri.
I do not like spooky.
Okay. I would like to do a card with Yuri, but she has madness.
I'm gonna pretend I know what madness is. That's a really good idea. We should do it.
When you discard a card with madness, you may cast it for the madness cost instead of the normal mana cost. So you basically build a deck with whatever colors you do for Yuri, and if you actually discard her, you can play her for her madness cost. Of course, that'll be a little tricky to do if she's your commander.
True. How have I not found a single art that would look good as a commander? What the heck?
For Natsuki?
Mm-hmm. I'm so confused. I have so much. You know what? Instead of looking at this website, I'm gonna consult the folder.
I'm gonna consult the folder.
Let's see, where's my Just Natsuki folder? There it is. Just Natsuki, Just Natsuki pictures. Okay. Alright, let's see. What have I got to work with in here? God, this art is really good, but it wouldn't work well for a commander because there's no background. Dang.
The one I sent you.
I think I have that one saved in here.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yep, nope, there it is.
Like I said, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah,
okay. Now I gotta I'm not suggesting this one, this is just a meme. Volta.
Blim says maybe. What you got, Star Soldier?
Read
What
by
is this?
Paul Volta.
Probably not. It could work, but all you'd have to do is sacrifice your own stuff, and some of my stuff in Blim already does that. So
Yeah, please tell me
probably
you have
not.
this one too, because this would be awesome.
I do not, and I am saving it immediately. That is incredible. Who did this? This is so good.
The girl with the name of Usagi C. What their name is? They're on Pixiv.
Discord, please let me save the image. I beg of you. This one's peak. Save. There we go. Don't mind me just posting that in my
Okay, I found one that could work. Although,
By the way,
simple background, but
the server that I post these in, right? It's not my server. I have a channel in said server called Ryuko's Latest Obsessions. And for the past like for the last 3 months it's been nothing but Natsuki posting. Just non-stop every day I post something about her in there. It might be new art, maybe I'm just like I'm doing a thing, maybe I'm like, look at this thing she said in the mod I'm playing. Wow, literally every day for 3 months.
Wait, what do you think about the last that other one I sent you?
Hang on, I'm still trying to find in my folder where this picture went so I can send it.
Okay, so
I know it's saved in here.
You know about the artist Kyle, right? Yeah, you and I established that.
If it's by Kylie, I've already seen it. Yep.
Make
I've
your
seen that
dreams
one,
come true.
Make your dreams true.
Do
I
you
posted
know which
that
one?
one a couple days ago.
I liked it how it actually used screen so you can actually chroma key it.
The best part about that is that you only saw the Nazi one, right? Because you're looking on your art website.
Yeah.
Kylie made one for all 4.
It doesn't surprise me, actually.
Sayori's is yesterday, you said tomorrow. No, Sayori's is just do it.
What the? The Kylie art where it's not a key with the ball and you got an arrow stuck on Yuri's arm or shoulder.
Yeah, I remember. What? I'm going to send you an image that I see
And she's doing
constantly whenever I
tic-tac-toe
open
with her
the
blood on
folder.
her knee. And she drew a smiley face on Natsuki's knee.
I'm going to send you a picture that I do not condone, but it is funny. It's in my folder. There you go.
Oh. Is that the Angry Birds pig?
I don't know.
It most likely, I think it might be.
I don't know what that is.
Or it could be that, like, that weird, like, that little pig thing where, like, if you, like, tell them it makes the sound. Well, that's an interesting picture. It's a picture of Natsuki in a bodysuit.
In a bodysuit. What do you
Like
mean by
a-
that?
A wetsuit, like for scuba diving.
Oh. If I did something with poison counters, which I wouldn't because it's not on theme for her at all. But if I did, I would. Yep, I have that one. I would use this one.
Yeah. I still think like doing like the food token, which is the cupcakes, is probably a good start.
I think what I'm gonna do, unironically, is I'm going to look through this folder, find an art I like, and base the entire card on it.
Okay.
Oh no, this is harder than I thought. I like all of these. Star Soldier found a card that they should have been including in all of their decks, apparently.
I'm not sure if you like this, but I think it's very thematic, though.
It's good, it's just, that's not what I like about her. I will put it in the folder though, because it is a good picture of her. Bonk, into the folder you go. Also, only one of the images that you sent me I didn't already have in the folder, and it was the free run one. And that one, which is freaking adorable. What the heck? Where are these pictures coming from? Don't answer that, I know the answer.
Oh, there's the other one with Kylie, where they're at the hospital with Sayori.
Uh-huh.
And for some reason, Sayori has rope restraints on her wrists.
Oh, goody. There's a picture in this folder that I wanted to send you, and I can't find it because this folder has so many things in it.
Okay, that was a very strange one. That's a very strange picture. I'm not gonna share that one.
Nah, it's Nat. Send it.
I'm not. Okay. If you want context as to why I think it's weird. Deathbringer Leech, what? What's this?
I don't get why that's weird.
Oh. Because they made Natsuki into a baby, and it's actually Sayori's baby? I guess?
How do we know that?
Well, maybe it's just more just like visual context is what I'm assuming.
Where did this picture go?
I like the comment that's on this picture. It says, after seeing terabytes of not safe for work content, this is just wholesome to see and a nice break from everything. They have the Splash Mountain picture as well.
I love the Splash Mountain picture. It's so funny. And then you see the context because it's Kylie, and it's even funnier.
Yeah.
Where is this picture? I saw it just a second ago. There it is. I'm giving you this one. I love this one. This one's incredible.
Is it wife?
This picture is god tier. It's a scavenger hunt.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. What about the one I sent you? Think that would be a pretty good one?
Yeah, actually. Also, I don't have that. That's... I keep finding art I don't have! Secretly, this was all just a ploy to get more Natsuki art. It was all a ruse. You've been debated.
It was all a ruse. You've been debated. Get more artwork. Get
More
artwork,
I've
dummy.
never seen before. I'm pretty sure that one's an official one. Yeah, that one's from the official Twitter.
Yeah, it's actually made that one, yeah. They also did another one where they were making silly faces.
Yeah, I have both of them in here.
I just like the Splash Mountain one, and then Mike is in the bottom, just deadpan faced.
She's staring into the camera.
Yep, exactly.
She's breaking the fourth wall. Oh my gosh, that's so on theme for Monica.
Interesting. Not for the card, but this one's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I saw those ones because there's 4 of them and all of them are really like they're surreal with how their coloring is. I like those ones a lot. Wait, why is this in my Natsuki folder? I'm gonna send this to you and then I'm deleting this. Why is this in here?
Should I call? I'm giving Natsuki the title Honest Tsundere.
Wait, you're making the card too?
Well, I thought we were making it together.
I mean, we can. I was gonna do it while you were making the other ones.
Oh no, I think if anything, I probably want to stop for a sec because staring at this white background is actually making my eyes hurt a little bit.
That's fair.
Although
I don't need these.
I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now, so there is that.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
I am currently deleting everything in this folder that isn't Natsuki related, and it's surprisingly more than I thought there would be, and that makes me upset.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I just found some fan art of Natsuki, but she has a giant ass.
I'm sending you these because they're funny.
I like the lawnmower one, I think I like the most. Do you mean a mailbox like that?
No.
Alright, I'm
I'll
gonna
tell
send
you right.
one.
I'll tell you right now. If there was an STL file, I'd do it. Huh.
You reckon, is it?
I think so. Maybe not actually.
Valhalla.
Oh. Well, would you look at that? Hang on. Who's the artist of that picture?
The Valhalla one?
Mm-hmm.
They go by the name of Indiana George? Georg? They're on Pixiv. There's one artist that does Natsuki artwork, and they like to make her like very curvy for some reason.
I know the reason.
Why?
It's the same reason that I am happy when I see that, even though I don't like that kind of content. It's because she's malnourished,
Oh.
canonically. So they make her happy by making her not malnourished.
Oh, this is actually kind of cool. I mean, it's still a little crazy, but still kind of cool.
Well, yep, that's on brand for Act 2 Natsuki.
Now, there's another one where she just has a massive dump truck.
Yep.
Wait, what? That's Natsuki? Oh. 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 Okay then. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna share that one.
Oh, thanks. I hate this one. I'm not saving that. That makes me sad.
What? Which one?
Fine, I'll post it. But I'm deleting this after this.
Oh, that's fine. I was just more looking to find out what the context is.
I hate this image. It makes me really sad.
artist knows what they wanted, I'll say that. Yeah. You got a lot of artists that just... Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's not... Yeah.
I hate that artwork. It makes me
Nope.
really sad.
I don't know, I think that actually might be worse than the one I found.
Unfortunately, it's accurate.
Yeah, but yeah. We can still dislike it though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the one that you that one you found is actually worse than the one I found. I'm not gonna share it. Okay? I'm just gonna describe
Okay. That's worse. Just share it.
it. Alright, but just forewarn, it is a little explicit.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm. Huh.
A very interesting mixture, I'll say that much.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I actually like this one. This one's good. Here, I want to show this one on stream. This one's really good. I'll share this one with you. This one's really good.
Pretty.
It's like they're basically the shoujo style. The shoujo, no, it's shoujo. That's what it's called. Shonen is for the boys. And shoujo is for the girls. It's like Sailor Moon style.
Yeah, I like it. That's very, very pretty.
I mean, Yuri looks really good too. MoriRaine 3 is apparently considered a design failure. Yeah, I can see it. Okay, I've actually found an artwork of Natsuki, which I'm assuming it's her as like a full-blown adult. I'm assuming she's an adult.
The image is fake.
Okay, I looked at the tags. It's not that she's an adult. It's actually an alternate version of Natsuki.
Again, it's fake.
Yeah, it's an alternate timeline. It's not the real one. Nice and wholesome.
That image is super nice.
Oh,
I enjoy.
okay. Well, I found one where it shows Monica and Natsuki being dominatrixes,
Oh,
and Natsuki has the dog leash and the dog collar.
oh. Okay.
God, there is a lot of artwork of her showing off her naked feet.
People are into what they're into, man.
Yeah, and I'm also seeing a lot of artwork where they're like doing the clothing swaps between Tatsubaki and Natsuki. Their names sound very similar too. But you know what I mean by Tatsubaki, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There. This picture is a reaction to when I showed you that other one. The explicit one. Oh my god. So on top of
I
like
tried twice to not send that freaking slash, and it still sent it.
oh, that's cute. She's a bitch.
I have several questions.
Yeah, I got silver questions. I keep seeing a bunch of artwork on top of like people showing her showing her naked feet. But I'm also seeing like ship drawings of her ship being shipped with Yuri. like a lot of them are shipping her with Yuri.
That's not a surprise. That's a very common ship. It's one of the most common, actually. It's because they fight that one time.
That's the only reason?
It's because they fight, and then throughout Act 1, they make up after that fight, and the way they make up makes it seem like they're into each other, so it's like, yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I found
It's
another
very
one.
common to ship them together.
I found another one. It's the artwork was made by... They did the Natsuki clothes swap. But... Natsuki's fingers look weird. Like her pinky looks like it's broken. We're Natsuki with the dump truck.
Are you surprised?
No. Oh, Buffski.
Buffski?
Yeah, I found Buffski. The thing I like about this one, though, is that her fucking face, though. Wait, what the hell is that, Monica?
I'm gonna send you this image just because I think it's hilarious.
Wait, so, like,
Because of all the...
why is Monica, at the hospital, all battered up? Oh my god. If it said boobs, I didn't say boobs. Although here's a picture of Don't Give Me Richard Club members visiting Monica in the hospital.
Why she's in the hospital? Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Okay, I'll show you the one that I found. Cause like it's just so funny we just have her be so buff but have that cute looking face. Now, as for the number 6, I don't know what the context is for that, but there's your number 6.
That's so funny. You want to know how I know that that Natsuyuri is a very common ship?
Why?
The first image posted in Gelburu is them together.
Ah, you're right.
The very first one.
When was this uploaded? 2017. Oh, and apparently, I know this artist. I've seen their art on Twitter before. But yeah, they do artwork of like, they do Final Fantasy and Monster Hunter artwork as well.
They probably don't do Natsuki artwork anymore.
Nah, because they got a new wife. They got new waifus to do artwork of from Final Fantasy.
Wrong.
Yeah, like this one.
Wait, that art on stained glass for Magic?
Yes.
Ooh.
You know what? Hold
that
on.
might be really good.
I actually want to do that. Let me see if I can try and get that. Was this on Gilguru?
It was, yeah.
Oh, let me see if I can try and get back to that. Which page was it?
Page 29. Second row, third one. Apparently there's one of all 4 of them.
Yeah, I saw it. Hey, let me see what it looks like. I need to actually pull up the thing there. I actually close it. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do mtd.design instead.
I will never draw them holding hands. That's too scandalous.
Oh, I think they have this thing card. No, they don't. I have to do it on the other one. Okay, so that stained glass.
Get on to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride and burn for your desire.
Rico, you seen this on my stream?
Yeah,
It actually fits incredibly well.
that looks really good.
But hold on, I need to...
The Wyatt Brew.
Well, it's because I still have the information for the card chief engineer. It's that's a mono blue card.
Okay. Try it with red.
Make her like mono red or something.
No, like make the frame red.
Ew.
Because obviously there isn't a pink one. You know? I don't hate that. Human chef.
Wait, is chef? Isn't it chef even a creature type?
I think it is. I might be misremembering. There was a specific card I thought of. I think it might just have chef in its name. It is not. All MTG creature types. I'm gonna go through the whole list. Let's see. Any of these match?
Oh, where's my bookmark? My bookmark bar is gone.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's not showing up for some reason. Because it's full screen? Yeah, because it's full screen. I forgot it. I forgot that it goes away when it's full screen.
You're telling me that Gremlin is a creature type?
Yes, yes it is.
that matches. She is a gremlin. It's not wrong.
You want to see what it looks like with the gold?
Yeah. I don't think I like the gold all that much. I wish that you could just change the color. Like, just naturally change it to something.
We can do chef.
We can? But there's not, there isn't a chef creature type. I checked.
It's gonna be really convoluted. Food artist? That's...
What?
If you make Natsuki the food artist creature type, that means you can sack her as a food token. Like a food token.
I don't want to sacrifice Natsuki for a food token. Just make her a human gremlin. It's funny.
Human gremlin.
That's just generally hilarious.
Yeah, I was able to change the card frame, the frame art color to red, and just keep it red, even though she's fully colored. So how's that look?
I like it a lot. I don't know if I dig the colors though, and that's just because I'm not a fan of white. I don't really use it.
What colors would you want to use for Natsuki?
I think red is like my color. I think every deck I've used has had at least red.
Except your spiders.
Yeah,
I think like your spiders are like the exclusive one to not have red.
but that's just because they're spiders. Come on, I have to have a spider deck.
I know.
I'm me. Ah!
I tried to give you a
Speaking of not-
spider commander that had red in it.
Yeah, but it doesn't work really well because there aren't a lot of red spiders. There's like
No.
3.
Oh, no, not really. There should be more red spiders though.
I disagree, actually, because the red spider that would be the commander is not very good.
As a spider travel commander, not really.
10 more minutes until Nat is done in the printer. Can I see her? Because good lord, this has been going for almost 3 hours.
I'm kind of seeing her just.
Oh, I
being
can!
red
Oh my
green,
god, I
actually.
can! Oh,
Huh.
that's so cool! I can see it in the printer as it's working now. Oh, that's sick.
Well, what do you think about doing red green?
Red green would work, because green is where all the foods are. I could see her being red because she's feisty.
Oh. It made it a split red green color now.
Yeah. I think she has to be 3 color for it to not do that.
Yeah, I think so. Or mono red. Green's better for foods.
Screw it, I don't like color variety. Give her black.
I was gonna say, but like, when it comes to her personality, she doesn't really match black that well.
Eh. Did any of this print fail? It doesn't look like it. Unless I don't see her other leg. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I think she lost a leg. She definitely
Oh,
lost a
whoops.
leg. I see the supports and the leg is not there. I just spent 3 hours printing this and she doesn't have a leg. That's tragic. I'm gonna finish printing it. I have another leg that I can potentially use. I don't know if it'll be the right size though. That's really sad. She lost a leg.
And I am unfortunately gonna make her a 1/1 because it's lore accurate.
How is that lore accurate?
Malnourished?
Oh, man.
I did want to say it.
Man. I didn't even think about that, but you're right.
And I guess technically speaking, if I were wanted to be more accurate with the Monica cards that we did together off stream, I actually would have made Monica's power and toughness equal to the total of the other 3 girls. Because if you think about it,
Oh, no. No, she didn't lose a leg. Oh my god. Dude, wait, that looks so good. Hold on. And me stopping the print, I stopped the print because I thought there was a fail, like there was a print fail here. There isn't. The only thing that I did was I cut off a small portion on the end of the base for the figure. I am completely fine with this. That's a win.
a win.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, it
Yeah.
turned out so pretty.
Or Hernium doing
Hang on,
doing 3D printing.
I'm going to take a picture of this on the print plate. Keep in mind, it's going to look really weird because I have not washed or cured it yet. It's
Oh.
going to look like it's got way too much liquid on it, which is how they look when they come out of it. Also, it still has all its supports on it. But this looks amazing. It's also bigger than the one I printed earlier.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh.
That looks so good.
Yeah, that's actually really good. Wait, did it actually print? Did it actually print like sideways, not standing up?
Yeah, I did that on purpose because if I printed it standing up, it wouldn't have fit. And
Oh.
also, the taller you make your print, the longer it takes. So I put her the other way so that it wouldn't take as long.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think my dad had to do
I
the same
could've-
thing.
I could have put her facing up and down. It would have taken a really long time to print, but I could have made it a little bigger if I had done that.
I'm curious about something.
Where's my? There it is. Oh God, dude, is it too big to fit in here?
Yeah, you kind of got me interested. I want to see how much it'll be for a 3D printer.
They're not too horribly priced, to be honest.
I feel bad for my dad because he actually bought one for like $300 and it sucked ass.
I can recommend a couple good ones.
Probably should go.
Anything Elegoo is good. Literally anything Elegoo
Yeah,
is good.
the first one that I saw on Amazon is actually from Elegoo.
The Saturn series is good. The Mars series is good.
Yeah, this one is the Neptune 3 Pro.
I think their naming convention goes in order of the planets, so the Neptune might be one of the most recent ones.
Yeah, well, it's
'Cause
also
I know-
it's like $200 as well.
I know that their wash station is the Mercury because it's the first thing that you need, and they don't really need to update it much.
Well, if I were to get one, I would like to have one that has like it's like covered, because that one is like exposed. And it's like outside exposed. I want one that's covered. There's one in Creality, but this one's like 540 bucks.
Creality is also really good. There are a
Yeah.
couple of brands that are really solid. Creality is good. What else? There's Here, just name a couple of the ones you see. I'll tell you if the brand is good.
Yeah, well, the first one is an Elegoo, that's the one. One's called Official Creality Ender 3 3D printer. Flash Forge.
Haven't heard of them, but I doubt that they're super bad. What's the price?
For Flash Forge?
Yeah.
$299.
Okay.
But they have a rating of 4.1 out of 5.
Are you just looking on Amazon?
Yeah.
Okay.
This one, it says it's a fully assembled mini 3D printer for kids and beginners. Complete starter kit. With auto lovely 3D printing machine.
All right, Natsuki, prepare to get dunked in isopropyl alcohol for 20 minutes.
Yeah, so Flash Forge as well. Those ones I'm seeing. I'm also seeing one that's called Anycubic.
Anycubic's really reputable.
Yeah,
They're
that-
really good.
Yeah, and the one I'm seeing here is $400.
Anycubic is really good, but they're also really pricey, so that does track.
They're
They're pricey because of how good they are.
Yeah, here's one. It's called Laundrer LK5 Pro. That's
Okay, washing
Reality,
machine.
Reality. There's Elegoo, Anycubic.
Elegoo,
printers.
Anycubic.
What?
Creality.
Tina 2S.
I have no idea.
LGT
Elegoo.
Laundrer.
Creality, Anycubic, and there's one more that has like a weird name that I can't remember. Those are the ones that I know of because a bunch of content creators have been like, "This is the new big thing, blah 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 blah," and so I know the brand names.
why do they have a 4K LCD screen as a selling point for a 3D printer?
Because, okay, so the LCD screens for 3D printers, right?
Uh-huh.
The more resolution they have, like the little screen on it, the better they can actually print. Because the more pixels they have, the way that resin printers work, they use UV light to light the actual resin and make it shape. So the more definition you have in the screen, the more detail they can get on the models.
I see. That makes sense.
So like mine is a 9K printer, and that's why the little model that I printed today came out with so much detail on it, because it has so much resolution to work with. Now don't trust anything about 8K resins though. Those things are scams. Just get like ABS Lite.
There's also one that's a QIDI Max 3. That was like $900.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't need to spend that much.
Well, I think the most I want to spend is maybe $200.
I think the one I have is selling for like $250. It's the Mars
Oh.
4 Ultra.
I'm trying to remember what was the one that my dad have. I can't remember, but he did buy it like
probably-
a long time ago.
It's probably a filament printer, if I had to guess.
It is. It's filament.
Which, like, again, the filament printers are good for large scale things. Resin printers are good for high quality, low scale things.
Yeah, if there was anything I would like to print, I wanted to print out like separators for my magic cards, and probably the spin down life counter for my for magic.
Bin downs.
But I'll say this much
The
though,
thing
the
is-
filament printers, they smelled awful when they were printing.
Oh yeah, no. My printer smells terrible too. That just comes with the territory. The newer ones, like this one for example, they come with like carbon air filters that you can plug in. It's activated carbon, so it'll pull a lot of the toxic fumes out of it. Doesn't change the fact that they still smell like death.
Well, I actually did find an Anycubic one that is only like 150.
Which one is it?
Photon Model 2.
Okay, let me do some research. This is my favorite part. Anycubic. Model 2 or Mono 2?
Mono.
Okay. The little printer that could.
The little printer that could.
Anycubic Photon Mono 2 3D resin printer. Honest review, about 10 minutes. Okay. Okay, the first thing that this video does is the moist critical woo yeah baby. All right, this is gonna be a fun video to watch. Give me like 10 minutes. I'm gonna deafen and get like the cliff notes of this.
If anything, when you do that, I'm probably going to end my stream because I've been going for 6 hours now, and I think I'm ready to stop.
That is fair.
Alright, well thanks for hanging out with me, everyone. So, I'll probably go up and set up a raid. Here, let me just find someone that can rate. Try rating. Complete all that. Oh, we can go raid Darting Mori. She's got the same name as me, so I'll go raid her. Just playing some Baldur's Gate 3. Hey. Looks like she just really started, so go give her lots of love. She's her name's true. She's a very much of a darling. And yeah, I'll see you all later. Thanks for hanging out with me.